Test, 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 test. Okay, working. Doo, doo, doo. Give me a few seconds. Zoe, welcome, welcome. A1, hello, hello. Mm. Nazim, good morning. As I can see, you broke your schedule. You broke your schedule. Ah, I see. Someone sent me a gameplay of Fable. Yeah. The thing is, I already watched it before I started my stream. I see notification. I'll be honest, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I'm even more skeptical about Fable than I was before. And it's so weird, man. I did not. I was working night shift last 2 days. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Okay, I see. I just woke up like around 4 a.m. It's a third day in a row when I wake up around 4 a.m. 4 or 5 a.m. Okay, what's we need to get? Let's get Giga. Yeah, let's get Gigapot. Avalonians too. I think today's stream will be the last one on a Great Axe. I guess I reckon we have enough moments.
See you later.
Okay, not the best, but we have some kills, some lucky loot, and it's enough to record thoughts in general, what I think about these changes, about Great Axe. Mm-hmm. Tian, welcome. Grayjin, hello, hello. C. Sphagix, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. Nanoxa, welcome. I'm just stopping by to say hello today. Hello, hello to you, hello. Welcome, guys, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was testing Great Axe on the Zim. After they changed double, well, buffed it drastically, plus buffed a bit Whirlwind, I thought it's time to give it a shot to see in what kind of state it is. Definitely much better than it was before. Much better, much more enjoyable, much more damage. But still, I like, spoiler, it would not replace other and will not be among other meta weapons for at least solo open world roam. Is it decent and playable? Yes. But that's all. Okay, 1 minute. Oh wait, 1 minute. We need to go fast. Let's move. Толоді сидів каву пив тут на тобі? Ага. От мені цікаво, більшість людей, які заходять зранку, вони зламали графік чи тільки прокидаються? Fun, welcome, welcome. Paolo, hello, hello, hello. Guys on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Don't forget to. Yeah, I'm a bit late, man. That will be a party. Yeah, let's die. What the fuck? Who cares? Yeah, we'll be dead. No, we cannot kill without... With a healer, we cannot. We simply cannot. Okay, he did not follow. We can't. Healer is so OP. Bo is playing melee. Sadly. Healer is so OP. We try. At least we try. Good luck. Let's keep moving. No, like healer is a healer. If I would play, by the way, with royal helmets and hellfire pots, maybe I would be able to press stack, use stun, hellfire pot, and we would assist one guy healer. He would pop up his cleric a bit earlier, so he would not have no defensive. Maybe. How healers are fair? They are fair. Ricardo, they are fair. If based on this example you think healers are unfair, you know nothing about the game. Let's go on the west side. The whole game based on rock, paper, scissors, man. The whole game. There will be scenarios where you will be able to kill a healer. There will be scenarios builds where you will not be able to kill healers. When you are trying to play as a great axe with 4.1 longbow, fighting cloth damage dealer with holy healer, obviously you're gonna lose. And by losing to this comp, it doesn't mean that holy healers are OP because of these examples. They are fair. And if you say it's not, you know nothing about the game, like I said. Barpos are just one-handed attacks or just better overall. I would not say that one-handed X is better than Barpos and vice versa. It depends on the build you are playing. I've killed healers with great nature before. Yeah, it's possible. Like, again, it depends on what kind of consumables you have. Depends what kind of build you have. Depends what kind of enemy has built. And it's not the first time when I see people try... I don't know why that people type it like Ricardo did say on YouTube. Every time when we cannot kill a healer, I don't know why people type it. Maybe to defend me. Oh my god, Equart could not kill a healer, it means that healers are OP. No, it's not. Albion is a rock, paper, scissors game. That's not the case. Sometimes you cannot win fights. And it's normal that you cannot win fights. Having a healer is strong? Of course it is. That it doesn't make it OP. I didn't see you killing a healer with Great Axe Stalker Jacket. Yeah. Without an anti-heal, without any bursts, no. What's the best Fame Farm solo right now? One of the best options right now, Muda, will be Depth, Abyssal Depth, but it's gonna be nerfed soon, in patch number 3. The latest video was on my channel, was about Fame Farm solo. We were speedrunning specs. We got in 12 hours 100 specs on what? On both button, on freshly created character. No, I'm not talking about you, Nazim. Another guy. We have two chats. If Albion is rock, paper, scissors games, healers will be at least rock and paper together. That's not the case, no. No. I do not agree. You just don't see other options. There are ways how you can counter, how you can kill. But you need to prepare your build or playstyle to make sure that you will be able to kill them. That's not true. But again, if you not agree, it's okay. It is what it is. Exactly, like what an Azim is typing. The main issue with healers is that an open world scenario where there is no anti-heal is really complicated to solo kill them. It's really... And again, as a solo player, obviously, you should not be able to, as a solo player, to kill a duo, damage dealer, and the healer. You should not supposed to do that. If you would be able to do it super easily or casually, it would make healers insanely weak. It's really complicated to solo kill if you go to depth meets, Hellgates arenas, healing is nerfed to a certain amount. Yes, and if you are playing in a group, healers is also not a problem. If you know what you are doing. If you're set up, duo setup or trio or a group that you are playing with, know how to deal with healers. Are you in profit with Great Axe? Actually, yeah, while we are even having... Like, we're playing on different fun setups, we are still in profits. We died only a few times. There are some scenarios, obviously, where they will overperform. Healers in general, like, it can be nature, it can be holy. There will be scenarios, environments, when they're gonna overperform. Definitely. But calling it OP, overpowered, or something like that, it's... I'm sorry, it's out of touch take. It is. How would you describe the difference between nature and holy healers? One is dots and another one is not dot healer. If you have an expectations to kill healers no matter what kind of build you play, no matter in what kind of scenario, and because of that you think it's overpowered, I don't know, man. That's a very weird approach. Oh wait, we can actually farm also top side. Let's move. Maybe there will be mobs. I'm thinking to try actually Clothy build on Great Axe to see how it goes. But again, it's gonna be a suicide one. I'm not a big fan of that. But again, with Stalker Jacket, it's such a nice clear, man. It's so good. What build gave you the best profit? 4.1. Or Abusing Mists in Meta Gear. You're either gonna play with the 4.1 setup. And again, depending on the day, it's RNG, but overall, based on my experience, it's either gonna be 4.1 suicide builds, like on Great Frost I was playing, or meta abusing 8.3, 7.3 mists and feeding on players. That's the best way how you can make money in PvP in Albion. Or, you know what? There is another way. If you have a decent duo with healer, not always with the healer, maybe 2 damage dealers, maybe some kind of one-shot in duo depths. Also insane profits. If you're talking about only profit, probably depth is gonna be number 1, to be fair. Because again, you lose nothing. You don't lose items. And some money on repair, so it doesn't matter. I already answered Skis. I was kidding about the other message, but hear me out. Let's suppose that we could have 100 good build combinations, and now it's more for you and for your duo. What percentage of those builds will be able to kill it? It's less than 30%. Healers will be Piper and Rock. No, not 30. No, not 30. If you're talking about good builds, playable builds, it's not 30. It's more than half. No. Where you get these numbers is 30%. There are plenty of ways. Lots of duos, playable duos, have insane amount of burst. You can just combine it with simple Hellfire Potion, and it entirely counter healers. And there will be always a window to fuck them up. So that's not true. Definitely not 30%. No, I mean, I already told you, it's Great Frost. Well, that's gonna be nerfed next patch, guys. Don't forget about it. I'm not sure, will it be only Flame nerf? Or they also gonna nerf a bit loot? I don't remember. Oh, we can fight. Yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Round 2. We can do this. We can do this. We can do this. Dante, вітаю. Let's die. 1-1. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Never mind. I need to wait for my... Oh, come on, man. In Undead Cape, you was able to kill me even like this? Ay, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. That I did not expect. I cannot kill this build, man. It's super tough. And it was in Undead fucking Cape. Because of this health reduction, I guess. But what this health reduction? You know what? I probably should purge his cleric earlier.
Local goods.
Yeah, I probably should purge it a bit earlier. It's hard to make kills on this one. Great Axe is too straightforward. The problem always with Great Axe, it's super easy to counter it with one defensive. And that's all. Since cooldowns is insanely high, you cannot do shit. Like, it's 25 seconds cooldown. You can bait, of course, on like first defensive on Stalker, but again, that was dumb. That was actually dumb. This damage and this damage is not that cape. It was wild. I didn't expect that he will be able to finish me like this. Yeah, 50%. Maybe damage somehow was not reduced? No, it should be reduced. Definitely it should be reduced. No way it's not. No way it's not. It's only because of health reduction that we are getting from his E-spell had so much impact. That was actually impressive. What is the usage? What is the usage-wise difference between holy and nature? I don't know. Wait, his Stalker hood me? Did him? Wait. Did him? Ah, you know what? I haven't seen the animation of a Stalker hood because he was in Undead Cape, yeah? Okay, you're right. You're correct. It was Stalker. Let me check it. It was Stalker. Yeah, true. You're right. Wait, where is this moment? So let's watch it in a slow motion. Wait. Playback speed 0.2. There is no. Oh, yeah. Okay. He used Stalker, but I haven't seen Stalker debuff animation. Look, there is no animation of a Stalker hood because he was in on that cape. Look, I'm already in Stalker. He casted Stalker. He's not casting Stalker. Bum. He casted Stalker, and I haven't even noticed animation of his helmet. And I'm like, how? Like, why? And I was confident. That's why he dealt so much damage to me. Yeah, even with this debuff. So he, yeah. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. What happened? Okay, let him leave. What is going on? Why he died? What the hell? Kill be. What have you done better to that fight? Nothing. I cannot kill it. He simply outdamaged me. The only thing that I could try to do is to switch to fire shields, take deadly chop, and go on as 2-second separate rotations. But with spells and abilities that I was playing, no, I cannot do shit. Alright, Siri, welcome. Hello. Hope I pronounced your name correctly. Hello there. You think Great Axe is good for beginner? No. It's still bad weapon. Can be used though, if you like it. Much more playable state than it was before, but still. Super easy to counter too, super easy to outplay. Battle Axe or Bear Paw will have twice better impact. It's much harder to land your damage because it's a channel, you need to be close to your enemy to deal damage. So you need to channel for the whole duration to stack the stackable damage. Movement speed you're also gonna get only moment when you will start hitting your targets. It's a two-handed. There are lots of downsides. But it's in much better state than it was before. If you want to, you can of course play it. Maybe save boots for kite? Yes. Yes, my answer is yes. My answer is yes. What can kill this setup is kite. We unfortunately cannot kite with this build. It's impossible. It's just impossible. The Monk Axis, Bearpaws, and Battle Axe just build different. No, they're not build different. Come closer. Maybe it's gonna be Purpule. So yeah, the only way how we can fight is if I'll switch my abilities. Fire Shield and Deadly Chop. That's all. And block first engage with Giga. That's the only way. Otherwise it will not work. Bearpaw is fucked on mobile. I don't know, man. Seems fine. Never heard about problems with Bearpaws. Well, I'm playing mobile, man. Got no clue. What can I play as solo to farm a lot of fame and silver? Depends what kind of content you wanna play. Something cheap, 4.1. Battle Axe is great option. Battle Axe is a great option. How is Kevin Collar? It's for small scale only, for small groups. As a debuff machine, basically. You're gonna play utility role. With Carrion Collar. Okay, let's go on top. Well, the same problem even is even on PC. But if I'm not mistaken, in this patch or in the next patch, probably in this patch that I already installed, it's much easier to hit with the Barpo E-spell. Hitboxes were improved drastically. I thought Barpos do not have this problem anymore. So, this new E-spell is already on a live server, Gigapuki, yeah? If that's the case, then it's a skill issue, because it's much easier to hit with Barpo E-spell. Hitboxes should be around your character. No. Just want to do some PvE. Let's take this box, maybe someone will come. Are you getting so much interactions at this time? I barely find people. I don't know, man. Luck. I guess it's luck. Wait, what? Okay. Well, the good thing about this Great Axe is super easy to dismount people. That's actually awesome. Nice it, welcome, welcome. I don't know, we're getting action non-stop. There were some like moments when on stream, full action during the first 2 hours, and then another 2 hours they're gonna be nothing on the screen. I took crit, skill damage and health to my awakened weapon. Do you think I need to change my this? What is crit? We don't have crit. Ability damage health, yes. And the first one, what is that? Do you think I need to change? Ability damage and health is always nice. The third one will depend on your personal preferences. A stat that is never a mistake is a cooldown reduction. But it can be defense, it can be lifesteal. Oh fuck, I should actually cast my W first. I need to get used to it. Look at this. How much is it worth, Cape? It's 4.3 on that Cape. Oh, purple. Nice. 255. Listen, 45 is great. It's not bad. I want to remind you, all this juicy loot only gonna be during morning time. Would 4.1 Warbow work as well as 4.1 Great Frost, do you think? No. Unfortunately, no. Warbow, well... No. It's unreliable E-spell. It has bad hitboxes, it's a single target. No, it will not work the same way. No, will you be able to make kills? Definitely. You will. But with Great Frost, it will be much easier. And also, funny enough, on a Great Frost, your PvE experience is going to be also much more enjoyable. than with Warbow. Loadout, it's a classic Great Axe setup, but I would not recommend you to play in Great Axe. But the guy banned? Being annoying. When someone intentionally come on stream and calling someone's with different names, childish behavior, I ban them. Don't like that. When people do that. Intentionally misspelling to bait someone. Misspelling names, real names, nicknames. Trying to be edgy, funny. No, fuck that. That's why I banned him. Plus, some kind of no-name that I never seen on my stream with few messages, but we don't know each other. Of course, they're gonna ban. Well, then he can make unban request. If you're gonna tell someone to focus one build for solo black roaming right now, what it would be? If you just start playing, Battle Axe, I guess. I guess it's Battle Axe. It's a great one, especially with these new changes to Adrenaline Rush. It's awesome. What's a great Frost build? It's on my channel, you can check. There are plenty of videos on it. Ah, Vanity! Oh, wait. Like, no, Armory, not Armory. How to check it? Appearance, appearance. Champion, Sword, and Cape. You can buy it from players, I reckon. I've been playing a while, so I have a lot of options. Just looking for trying something different. If you have some experience, I would recommend you to try Forge Hammers. They are great. Very underrated as a solo weapon. I know it's very common in small scale, but as a solo option, yeah. Forge Hammers are the best. What are playable hammers for solo? I just actually answered this question. What is better for you? One-handed spear or Valonian? For me, I would always choose one-handed spear. But if we're talking about in general efficiency, both options are great. One-handed spear is great, and Valonian also is nice. They're both equally good. But I prefer more one-handed spear because of snapier animations. Yeah, let's move. What can you play as a beginner for PvP? I'm new in the game, playing since 1 month. Depends what kind of content. First of all, if you're a new player, guys, don't forget that we have incredible feature built in the game. If you press X on your keyboard, you will open your armory system. This armory system will allow you to check what builds are playable in this or in that content. So yeah, X on the keyboard. I don't remember how to... I actually don't remember. I don't know how to open it on mobile. Maybe if you'll manually click on your avatar and click armory, yeah, this thing, yeah, then it will open it. Fuck, I forgot to use W. Always. Always. Need to wake up. Give me golden. Give me golden. West side. Let it be. Let it be. Ah, ah. His back is buffing great tag, but it's always feel the same. Yeah. It does. I don't know what they need to change in it. To not to make it also OP. I don't like stackable damage. Idea behind it is awesome. That more you hit your enemy, more damage you will deal. But if your enemy will make at least small distance between you and him, that's all. It's useless. Because you always need to be on melee range and on top of your enemy and make sure that he will not use any defensives. Because if anything was popped, Guardian Helmet, this shield, you lose insane amount of value. I don't know. Maybe they don't need to change anything, at least not for now, because of how busted adrenaline boost is. I don't know what they need to do. I'll be honest, I don't know. Okay, the most obvious thing what they can change, and it will definitely gonna boost Great Axe in many contents, is to reduce cooldown to 20 seconds. That would help. That actually realistically would help this weapon, if it would have 20-second cooldown. Or you know what they can do? Moment when you hit your enemy, it also will, with each hit, reduce its cooldown. But maximum cooldown reduction in this case will be 5 seconds. That actually can work. So if you had hit an enemy player for the full duration of your channel, doesn't matter was this damage blocked or not, but you was hitting it, cooldown will become 20 seconds. This will be interesting. I feel the same about Infernal Scythe. Well, with Infernal Scythe, that's not the case, actually. Infernal Scythe is in very strong state right now. I would consider actually Infernal Scythe twice stronger, realistically, than Great Axe. Overall. And much more usable, in much more scenarios. Yeah. I don't know. They need to increase radius of aim so that it won't be easy to dodge. Yeah, that also can help. Yeah, like this. Maybe. Larger AoE. I can see that. I can see that. Like increase radius by 10% or 15%. Cover more area as an option. How many times worse Crystal Reaper compared to rest of Axis? It's not worse. It's one of the best Axis in the game. But for PvE mostly. In PvP it was also buffed. I need to test it actually. It got insane amount of burst damage. Now, what are these kids, man? How many silver so far? We have 11 mil right now. Yeah, increasing AoE radius, it will be very useful. I can see that. Even with these fights that you have seen, very often, like, a guy make a small step, and that's all. I don't deal any damage. Or I do not stack damage from E-spell. And lose insane amount of value, and my ability goes on 25-second cooldown and GGVP. We can cast other skills while E. Oh man, that also gonna be it's gonna be awesome if that's gonna be the case. But like you said, if you will be able to cast other abilities while your E spell is active, that's gonna be incredible change. Let's not get it twisted. It's gonna be probably most likely OP as fuck. But it will definitely resurrect this weapon entirely, and it's gonna be meta in no matter what kind of content you play. If during Whirlwind you will be able to cast at least your Qs and your Ws. I'm not talking about even jackets, etc. Yeah. That's gonna be awesome. That's true. Finally use Stalker. Well, yeah, we need to try like different types. We will play a bit with Stalker, then we'll play with Cleric. Yeah, it'll be broken. It's most likely gonna be broken. Yeah. It'll be OP. But sounds cool though. Sounds very cool. Let's go top sides. Yeah, okay. What if you will allow to cast only your Qs while your E-spell is active? Only your Qs, not even Ws, only your Qs while E-spell is active. It might be okay-ish, no? It's definitely gonna be insanely strong. But imagine. That might be game-changing, yeah. Allowing to cast like jackets, boots, etc. Maybe it will be too much, but Qs? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Go. Go again. Go again. Let's go. We can do this. Oh, come on. He interrupted my W, man. Now we need to wait for Giga. No, we need to wait. Flo, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are such kite only, but it's gonna be tough. He still got invisibility potion. Twice higher chance to escape. Then we wait. Then we wait. Do 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 do. Oopsie. Bear. Don't pierce me. Don't fucking pierce me. He fucking pierced me. This fucking bear pierced me. Oh, come on, man. 30 seconds. $20. Oh, come on. Do, 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 do. No, So we're gonna play like this? Okay, let's roll. He don't want to engage at all. No, say yeah, I see. And that's the thing. You see how much damage he deal? Oh my fucking god. With Stalker. It's actually wild. Even though we are winning trade at the beginning, it doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. No. Stalker would almost immediately like contra us. Maybe if not on that cape. Because on that cape is no, I'm dead. No, I'm not. But you know what? So mana, yeah, like also mana, and I do like the combo on that cape plus Stalker Hood. I never thought about this. I never thought about this combo, but it is overpowered as fuck when you think about it. Because when on that cape proc, you do not see these animations of Stalker. It is insanely strong, man. I never thought about that. How you can hide your certain animations to kill an enemy when he would not expect it. This amount of burst. Because mostly what? Someone proc you on that cape. But if you proc someone's on that cape, you know that, he's not a threat in most of the cases. Especially if you have around 30% of health. But because of Stalker Hood animation is hidden, you would not expect insane amount of bursts. That's actually insane. Insanely good. I like it. What is Stalker Hood doing exactly? It is reducing your resistance when you're on 50% of health. And also increase your own damage by 20%, yeah? This build what this guy is using is also gonna be insane. I don't know how to kill that guy. Great X is so fucking weak, man. Ay, ay, ay. Party. No, let's fight. Let's better fight. I don't see 5.4. What do you mean 5.4? 20 minutes? Spam Q twice, then trap them with the last Q and spam E into them combo. What way are you saying? I'm out of context. Ah, if you will be able to cast your Q while your E spell is active. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. It definitely gonna revive. Like, again, maybe it's gonna be overkill. Maybe it will be an overkill. That's true. Yeah. Nothing. No, gloves overall is a playable weapon. But again, it's not OP, especially these gloves. They have certain pros and cons to it. Oh. Oh. No teleport back. Wants help to fight an node, I believe. Oh, wish him luck. No, wish him luck. Does the color of the butterfly outside dungeon mean anything? Yes. It indicates what kind of enchantment it is. Are you feeling Flo? Are you getting well? Is it better? Okay, let me get one more giga. On you? Так. Yeah, we are playing on you. На Європі граємо. So you found the K procs and you stalker the animations in shown? Exactly. That's how I died first time. I did not even notice how I died. I'm like, what the fuck? Why he have so much damage? But then we rewatched it and I saw that there was no animation of his stalker hood. Ah, of course, yeah. Sleep is the best cure, man. Literally the best. And every time when you get sick, it's mostly when you have a lack of sleep. At least it was what was happening to me. If I get sick, it's because I did not sleep well, or I slept only like for 2-3 hours. And the next day, dreams, so they trippy. The best trippy dreams I had is when I drink melatonin before I go to sleep. When I want to fix my schedule, sometimes I get these pills. They're good. Melatonin is great. But man, the type of dreams you get sometimes, whew, it's like you're on drugs. Do you have any tips to when fighting any builds, like tactics of some sort? Of no, I have no tips, man. Because each fight is individual. That will not be able to help you. Like, versus this guy, like I told that they only, again, it's very hard to kill him, and the only way how to win a trade versus him is to switch on a fire shield and take deadly chop for some sort of burst damage. If I would keep playing with Stalker and this adrenaline rush, I would not be able to kill him. And for me, it was obvious. For you as a new player, I don't know how to explain you these things. Based on your experience, I don't know. If you need some kind of help, what you could do in this or in that scenario, how to improve your impact in PvP, you can send me a video. Then I will be able to tell you what you could change in your build or in your playstyle to have at least a bit higher impact. But again, the only reason why I was able to win is because, yeah, this guy had almost no mana. It was a second rotation when his Undead Cape was on a cooldown, and I could actually damage him. Plus, he used his Q spell, he tagged them up, and that's why he was not able to come close to me. Force Bracer seems so good overall. The so Korean or Chinese streamer one-shot in most builds in Asia server. It means, I mean, it depends on the skill of the player, and Force Bracer seems OP. I don't think so. There are so many ways how you can counter it. Never had problems with Force Bracers, no matter what kind of build, a playable build I was playing. Can they kill? Yes, definitely. Like almost anything. Well, they're not useless though. Ooh, 300k. But saying it's OP, no, it's not the case. And judging the weapon based on YouTube videos is not the best way. Because in YouTube videos you only see cherry picking. Even if it's a fair fight, it's gonna be cherry picking. Got to go and be a big sister. I'll come back later. Oh, you have a sister. My sister. New lore unlocked, Flo. New lore unlocked about you. Smoking? Icos. Guys, don't smoke. Smoking kills. Again, they can be scary. Especially on some sort of one-shot setups. Or like cheesy glass cannon builds. I think it's fine. They can surprise definitely enemy. But if you will not allow these gloves come close to you, if you have an insanely kite build, these gloves are useless. I do not like that E-spell is conditional E-spell. Is open in open Great Axe better than one-handed dagger? If I need to choose between one-handed dagger and Great Axe in open world, I would choose one-handed dagger. You have 5 sisters. A pretty big family. Was wondering if you have any advice. My friend sold an 8.4 Shadow Collar to a random guy from Albion Market Discord. That guy got flagged for RMT and banned. And for whatever reason, it linked to my friend account as well, getting him banned because of Shadow Collar seller. I know it's 100% hidden in RMT. I cannot help you with this, Bargy. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I cannot. You only need to connect with Albion support. What can help? What kind of advice I can give you? Let this guy create a second. If you already contacted support and they close the case, ask them to revisit his case one more time and in detailed way investigate his ban one more time. Because false accusations, false bans do happen. We all humans, we all make mistakes, the same as Albion support is doing mistakes. They do. I wish they would do less mistakes, but they do mistakes. And recently on a forum, there was even a post. If you was banned, and they said that we give everyone a second chance to review their case. So if you are sure that you was flagged falsely, if you was banned falsely, please create a second ticket and ask support to review case one more time. That's what your friend should do. Definitely 100%. And if he got some kind of proof, any kind of information, let him create a second ticket, create a post on Reddit explaining exactly what happened, provide as much details as possible. In a Reddit post also link your ticket number and hope that one of the community managers and other people will believe what you are saying, and then your friend's case might be reviewed second time and your friend might get unbanned. Again, if he's actually innocent and it was an automated ban because they were connected, yeah? Create second tickets, create post on Reddit, explain everything, include everything, all details, of course, in the ticket itself and in a Reddit post. and post it on Reddit. And hope for the best. That's the only advice I can give you. Look, Discord. What? Again, boatsman? No, it's not. Ah, you sent me a screenshot. Okay. What did you kill? It's your kill, yeah? This is your kill. You rated 2 guys? 2 gankers. Good, man. You're using soap and that great frost video isn't still better. Overall, yeah, it will be better, but also gonna be more expensive. Because there were cases where SBI was banning people by mistake. There were cases. And maybe case with your friend is one of them also. No one is ideal. To be fair, 90% of bans, I would say 90% of bans are accurate. I even, since I become that official content creator, I'm not. I even stopped trading with people. Even I am afraid to trade with you guys. I'm afraid to take gifts from you, donations. Because if some of you will be flagged in RMT, or if you're gonna do RMT and it will involve my account, I'm probably gonna be unbanned, it's fine, but it's gonna be pain in the ass to deal with SBI, with support, to provide all this proof, etc., motivation, like everything what I can do, and it will be pain in the ass to deal with. That's why, because when you're official content creator, you can just ask community manager to fast check if this trade was legit or not, but if you're not, you don't have access to content creator Discord, nothing. I don't have such option. So even I, as unofficial content creator, afraid to trade with you guys. That's to what kind of ridiculous levels the way how SBI treat bans, etc. get to. But that's unfortunately reality. Sadly. What's your favorite weapon and why? I don't have any favorite weapon. I wish you good luck. If I will head to bed and watch your newest video now. Have a nice day. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Now, my day just started. Not long time ago. It's 7:29 a.m. for me. But don't break your schedule. Is it possible to get banned for lending silver to our friends? Yeah, it is. Easy. You can get banned. If your friend gonna be involved in RMT, or somehow will be connected to people who are RMTing, then it will be, and then you might be banned by Ching, and then you will need to prove somehow that you was not involved in it. Again, 90% of these bans are accurate, but there are lots of scenarios where it was not the case, where it was false bans, sadly. Is True Ball Hammer playable for any solo PvP content? Seriously, no. Do you still remember I told you to I will do a 0 to 100 spec speedrun similar to yours? I was able to do it in 8 hours with Twin Blades. On freshly created character in 8 hours? No way. You have some kind of proof. I would love to see that. So you created a character and it took you 8 hours? Because if you was doing this speedrun on already existing character, no, it doesn't count. What do you mean login? Oh, editing? Okay, you will post a video. Awesome. Man, do it. Once your video will be over, please send me in a Discord. We're gonna watch it on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I wanna see. I wanna see it. If it actually was a fair run from moment when we created the character and you took it 8 hours, it's fucking impressive. It means that I underestimate amount of efficiency of twin blades after a buff. I imagine it will be probably a bit faster, but for so much faster. It took me 12 hours plus to get 100 specs. How you have done it in 8 hours? Well, probably what you have done, you have started this challenge in the middle of the night, I guess. Definitely, and you was insanely lucky, and the enemies were not interrupting your farm. Yeah. Not a regular job? I do. But I work for myself. Login. I decide when I take a day off, when not. I can fire myself, in theory. Man, fuck, I did not recharge it. I sent you a screenshot in the Discord, in the Flex channel, let me check. Flex channel? You was insanely lucky on loot, I suppose. Getting 4.4 weapon. So you are saying you did not spend all this gold? You got it from scratch? You did not use gold. You did not use silver, yeah? You got all these items, including 4.4. I would be surprised if it's also on fame, because you are extremely lucky if you got it on fame. That's fucking impressive. Actually, it is. Any news on Nomad coming back on YouTube? Nomad is trying to come back on YouTube every year, man. I hope someday it will be the case. I hope someday it will be the case. Why is that true? Thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. Thank you. Very lucky you will see in the video I was doing a lot of soul. Okay. Then it would explain it. But 8 hours is insanely... like, it's good. Sadly, soon in patch number 3 it's gonna be nerfed. People were saying about 20, 30, even 40% nerf. I did not try it myself on a test server. But this number is so wild. No, 8 hours is impressive. And that's probably the reason why they are nerfing it. Such also a funny coincidence. Once we recorded a video, posted on YouTube, on the next day, patch notes. Guys, we're nerfing the Fame in the Abyssal Depth. Again, I'm not saying because of me. It's definitely not because of me. No, it's not. I'm not delusional. It's not the case. Because this method was known, like, for the last... Oh, the fuck, man. I'll be dead. No! Ah! Almost. 1 second left. 1 second left. But I wasted an hour trying to get mob fame. I regret it to it. I think actually it could be faster. Yeah, that's why I was not focusing on trying to get this fame
Stay honest.
at all.
Want to trade?
Avalonians 2. Let's go. Oh, that 4.4 weapon. Because again, you need to be extremely lucky to get it like in your first few rolls.
Made a profit?
And probably you spend like what, 30 minutes minimum to do that overall. Yeah, probably around 30 minutes, I guess.
Have a look.
Safe and energy. Let's take. Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky.
Selling. My pleasure.
Let's move. Auto spec was definitely the best way to do 100 speed run. Like activating it when you will get mastery, yeah? To 100. Yeah. To be fair, you know what? In our previous run, well, we have done it. I have made a mistake. Like, I was doing an experiment, but it was a mistake. I spent 2 mil just by buying tomes of insight. And if I would spend this 2 mil, investing them directly into combat fame credits, it will speed up our leveling process by another 1 hour. We would save actually 1 hour of our progression time. I guess. I don't think more, but 1 hour is anyway is insane numbers. There's a whole market around the depth fame farming. Do you know if they will nerf it? The corrupted also? Wait, there's the whole market around the depth fame farming? What market? What market we're talking about? Do you know if they will nerf the corrupted also? I don't know. I guess not, because it's not very popular. I didn't even know. 4.4 weapons. So people prepare weapons. They level up weapons 4.4 with fame only, and then sell these fame weapons to players. I didn't know about this. But you know what's the funniest part? We have done this speed run of progressing our character without 4.4 weapon with fame attunements. So, if we think about it, if we're gonna play it with 4.4 weapon with fame attunements, we're gonna get the same numbers like what I was getting during my run. So eventually, it's not a huge nerf at the end of the day. And about corrupted dungeons, that's actually good thing that you mentioned it, because I wanted to test it out. Also 0 to hero and only skipping and progressing our character via corrupted dungeons, Slayer, by rating Slayer corrupted dungeons. That would be interesting. Because corrupted were buffed recently, and not many people even aware of that. Because back in the days, it was one of the best ways how to progress. Just to skip corrupted dungeons. On some kind of bear paw or something like this. Corrupted dungeons definitely will not be nerfed. Because you're gonna die. Definitely you're gonna die. It's not a safe way of playing the game. And not many people are even aware that it is a decent way how to progress your character. I don't think corrupted dungeon is going to be touched in any way. But we need to try it anyway. Iron Man character still exists? Yeah, I did not delete it. Does Black Zone have direct credit points when killing mobs? Well, if you have 100 specs, yeah. But no, not only in Black Zone. No matter where you're gonna get this fame from killing mobs, you're gonna get these points. But you need to have 100 specs. Otherwise, it's not. Does split looting and static dive for fighting other groups RMT? Does split looting from a static dive or fighting other groups RMT? No. It's not. RMT is real money trading, if you don't know abbreviation. That's what RMT means. If you take a minute to take a look at the trade chat, you'll see a lot of people selling and buying like 4.4 mob paying weapons, at least on an A server. Okay. Interesting. Well, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Why not? I can see that. What they need to do in general about 4.4 weapons attunement, they need to allow players to sell them on market. They need to create a separate UI for attunement weapons, where people will be able to choose type of weapon, type of attunement they want to get. It will be much easier to sell, because the whole approach of a real market, when you need to shout, when you need to use external tools, discords, websites, spam in trade chat, please buy this, I'm selling that. It was good and it was fine. It was acceptable 20 years ago. Okay, 10 years ago it was acceptable. Right now? No. I do remember I was playing a lot Miss, and we had plenty of 0.4 weapons with lots of attunement. And you know what I was doing? No matter how juicy this weapon was, I was disenchanting it and was quick selling it, or selling it like a flat 4.4 item. Because I did not have time to deal with this shit. Or you sell to a guy that you killed. And it's very problematic. I know probably it will take some time for them to implement such system on in the market UI, but they need to do it. I've been waiting for the system for ages. Yeah, Eugene, it's so weird. I do remember how they introduced 4.4 and when they told us, no, we want... I got feeling that they intentionally said that because they did not want to create a market for 4.4, like a separate UI for this type of items. And they thought players would be hyped about it, maybe not. I don't know, but I think they just did not want to spend time on it. They're working market UI, for especially for these 4.4 items. I think that was the main reason. I don't think they truly believe that it was a great idea. Because it would mean that they do not play the game. They can be fun once you have your first 4.4 item, but when you engage into 4.4 items daily, on a daily basis, when you have plenty of this stuff, and instead of selling them, they just accumulate in your bank. 200k, nice. I saw that some boss is selling 25% mob fame with a 95 strain for 4 mil and nobody buying it for him. Yeah, and also, like, again, it will not be easy to implement it. That's not only should be like traits that you will be able to choose on the market. That should be also level of strain that you have on a weapon. That also will determine the final price of the weapon. The lower it has, higher value the weapon will have with the stats you need. It will be a whole new economy based on 4.4 items. And much more people actually will be much more willing to use it. There will be competition. There will be fair prices. I think it's a great option. But again, maybe it's too complicated, gonna be too complicated to add it into the game. Which is the safest and fastest way to get the premium option? Farming in duo depth with a friend, orange zones. That's probably one of the fastest and safest, but it requires some knowledge in the game to do so. Nah, okay, let's farm it. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't know, Eugene. Great deck sucks anyway. Anyway, it sucks solo. I'm trying it. Like, we are making kills. Yeah, we are making kills. Sometimes it's even 1 versus 2, 1 versus 1. But it's like, Well, it can be fun weapon that because it's a unique one, but no. My point is it's not even close to Burpos or but like, you know what? Maybe I need to play with Keeper Cape. Listen, maybe I need to try it with Keeper Cape. I was thinking, what if you would allow to cast your Qs while your E-spell is active? Only Qs. Not Ws, not boots. Only Qs. The problem with Keeper Cape in open world that I will always proc it on mobs. I actually use lifesteal food all the way. I will explain in video. Yeah, do it. Why not? Well, you have by default lots of mobility with quarter staff, tankiness from soldier armor. Schedule fixed? Not entirely, but I'm trying my best. But when I tune a weapon and try and sell it to someone else, they won't get the stats I put into it, right? No, they need to re-attune it also. There will be also re-attuned price. They will be able to see what kind of stats this weapon has. Strain level, so basically amount of clicks you have done. Well, approximately, yeah. But also attune price. And re-attune price should be probably shown on a 4.4 weapon by default. I think it's very important to include re-attune price when you inspect someone. Next I can use Q and E. Yeah, exactly. Something like this. I can see that. Because if you would allow, like, to press Ws or any other abilities, it's gonna be overpowered as fuck. But if it's only Qs, I think it'll be alright. I think it will be alright. Always forgot to use Adrenaline Rush first. Is Spear good? Yeah, Spear is great. Have like 50 and Spear Specialist, or should I change? I mostly play solo duo. If you don't like Spear, then change it. If you don't mind, then play Spear. It's a good choice. Spear is a very flexible weapon. Insanely flexible. Can adapt almost any fight in the game. What's the best weapon for solo open world right now? It never existed, and I hope will never exist in Albion. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go, Eugene. Let's try it out. Keeper Cape, you say, yeah? Let's do it. For science. I like this cape. Back in the days, I was using it a lot. But it was old first corrupted dungeons on the cheesy one-shot setups. But I can see how it can work with Great Axe easily. Yeah, but the problem is maybe... Again, what else they need to implement into the game is to make a toggle for capes and make it proc only in PvP scenario. Like, first toggle gonna work exactly how it is working right now, and the next toggle it's gonna proc only when you're in PvP combat. That's all. That's the easiest way how you can fix it. And it should be implemented 1 year ago. In a magical way, you're gonna make playable capes like Keeper Cape, Heretic Cape, and all other options. Even Valonian, Morgana, everything. Martlock Cape. And of course, you will not be able to freely switch them when you're in combat. You need to be out of combat to switch 2 stages. And it will not make anything OP. It will just create much more options and playstyles that will be available to you. That's all. Spear build. The classic one spear build is Assassin Jacket, Torch, Spear, Healing Boots, Stalker hoods, but helmet can be different. It can be Guardian helmet, it can be Fiend Cowl, it can be Stalker, like I said, it can be Cowl of Purity. I personally prefer Stalker hoods, but again, it's a matter of personal preferences. There's also an option to play with Mercenary Jackets. It's also great. If you're looking for like fresh starts, experience on a one-handed spear, you can type on YouTube Equart, fresh start spear, and you will find 0 to Hero, me playing on the one-handed spear. What's the disadvantage of piling loot? What is piling loot? Piling loot? What does it mean? I need explanation. I need explanation. What is piling loot? Piling, viling. Ah, hoarding loot. Well, I don't know, you just hoard. Just hoard loot. You want to sell it right now? Sell it. There's no advantages, disadvantages. The loot is loot. Yeah, I already see how I will dislike this idea of playing with Keeper Cape, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, it's on every camp, it's gonna be the same. I'm gonna proc it. No, like, it sucks. It sucks. It's so bad. It's so horrible. SBI. Okay, I hope my edits are gonna edit. I beg you. I beg you guys. Again, I think this feature should be added like 2 years ago, maybe even earlier. But for each cape, have 2 stages that you can switch between, like with Satchel. The way how it works right now, yeah, in current state. And the second switch that you can switch only off combats, that will allow you to activate cape effect only when you're in PvP combat with someone. That's all. Such magical change will allow to make playable such capes in PvP while doing PvE. Morgana cape, Undead cape on more risky scenarios, Demon cape, even Tedford sometimes, to not to aggro unnecessary mobs, Brazilian cape, Avalonian cape, Keeper cape, Heretic cape that allow you to throw this trap. Please make such option so you will be able to have more control over your character and playstyles. In a such simple way, you will resurrect insane amount of builds and will create insane amount of different playstyles in the game just by adding this small switch. It will not break the game. It will add just much more variety of how you can play and different setups. Please do it. We're gonna point this as something happens. This is just so bad. And it was such an obvious change, by the way. No, I cannot play with Keeper Cape. I just cannot play with Keeper Cape. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it misses when you don't engage in any kind of PvE. That's why majority of one-shot builds that do not do PvE use Keeper Cape. Because that's the only cape where... the only scenario where it can be used. Or builds where you will keep your health always on 100%, like with insane overgear, with insane lifesteal. I was thinking about it when I was playing with 8.3 items. I did PvE, but I was really mad a lot of times. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's just dumb. $300k, okay. But Cape Switch should be available inside combos as well, I think. No, it should not. It gotta be over OP. It should not be the case. No. If you gotta be outside of the combat, then you will be able to switch the way how it works. In combat, actively change it. No, it should not be the case. Let's go. I'm from French Polynesia, from Rala, right? I cannot even pronounce it, man. Sorry. Love your videos. Every day I watch your videos to get better at PvP. Glad you enjoy, man, content. Glad you enjoy. Welcome, welcome. Guys, don't forget to press like button, by the way. There are more than a handful of times in fighting a spiked boss and main these K procs. Exactly. Like, and it's very annoying. Martler K procs when you're playing with a tanky build want to get some survivability. Under K procs, or you are in unfortunate scenario when you want to use stat forts only for kiting. In long range kiting builds in PvP, you use it in PvE, and you'll be fine not to use it in PvE, but you proc it in PvE and accidentally aggro too much mobs than you're supposed to aggro, that you can handle. There are lots of scenarios, and again, if you will not like the way how it functions, you can always change it to a previous state like it was before, like it is right now, basically. A lot of people sell this kind of weapon for depth frame farming, so it's at market around 4.4. You see that? Why it's OP? Because you are getting benefits of by applying this switch, manual switch, to work outside like it is working right now, and out of combat. If you will allow players to switch without any internal cooldown, this switch during PvE, you'll be able to manually, with another extra steps, boost efficiency of your character drastically and be efficient both in PvP and both in PvE for a very skilled player. And it's a problem because it implements into the game another extra steps that allow you to dominate over casual players, and it creates another layer of entry barrier that you as Albion, as a game, want to avoid as much as possible. I'm gonna give you an example. Maybe what I'm explaining you will be a bit weird, but do you remember that moment when you could switch your healing potions, Giga potions, invisibility potions without any cooldown? It made all experienced players not unkillable, but it created another layer of complexity into the game that made players dominating in certain areas. And for a new player, it was insanely hard, on top of existing mechanics, to get into the game and compete with these veteran players. Like, if you remember this, yeah? Like when you was not using any potion, and you're like, okay, right now I need to use Giga, right now I need to, they were opening inventory, they were opening, okay, invisibility, use invisibility, now I save. Okay, in this scenario, I would, again, I love this mechanic. I loved it. But overall, for the health of the game, since it's supposed to be low entry barrier, and that's what devs are aiming for, it was too much complicated. If you would allow to do what you describe and freely change it, no matter outside or inside of the combat, it will have the same effect. So that's why it should be much more simple, understandable, with less entry barrier. That's why it should lock you and allow you to change it only when you're gonna be outside of the combat. Hope it makes sense. Oh, come on. This guy just spawned and... Yeah, it will increase skill gap drastically between regular casual players and veteran players. I cannot find where to adjust RAM using mmorpg. Please, I will not help you right now. I know you can do it. Ask Gemini, man. Ask Gemini. You will get a fast answer with also pictures how to adjust amount of RAM you can use on each tab. But definitely there is an option. I've been trying solo PvP for the first time, but I keep dying. That's fine. That's normal. You will die a lot. Just make sure that you are practicing the builds that you can afford to lose. And you are playing on playable builds. Is Valnut reward for solo mists? People still play it, yeah? Even players. The classic Stalker mercenary hood, Stalker jacket. They do. Because I would abuse the shit out of it, I can imagine. Like, if let's say I'm playing with that port, okay, I'll have a hotkey, pum pum pum, open, activate that port cape, proc only when I need in PvE, then I deactivate it when I'm getting into PvP, or proc my keeper cape manually, not on 60% of health, like, yeah, but I want, not on, not on 80% of health, but I can proc it manually on 30% of health, and then it will change the whole point and usage cases of this cape. It will give much more flexibility, but it will be much more complicated. Or let's say I want to use trap, not on my first boots, but on the second boots. And I can imagine if in combat, Hanbo, you are using it, you are getting into PvP, but in PvP, when you're already in PvP, you switch your passive without having any cooldowns, nothing, yeah? And for the first run, the guy sees that you have this cape that roots you, and he counts on this route. So you use your first boots, and you do not throw this trap. And on the second or the third boots, you will throw a trap. So it will make combat much more unpredictable. It will create this another more complicated layers to the combats. And you want to avoid it. Is Great Hammer viable in Black Zone? Viable, yeah, but I would not suggest you to play on it. It's gonna... It's playable. It's playable. It's viable, yes. It is. And by the way, since you mentioned Opera GX, thank you for reminding me about that. Guys, we have a sponsor. I know that I was not streaming for a long time. That's actually... I was taking a break. I was chilling a bit. And we already have 500 referrals. But our goal is, anyway, 1K. I hope we'll be able to get it. If you're looking for a way how to support content creation on Twitch and on YouTube, download Opera GX on your PC. It's a legit good browser. And for each download, I get 3 USD. Download, install it, try it. I get 3 USD. If you will not like it, it's okay. You can uninstall it. I'm gonna still get this money via this referral link. But it works only on PC. If you will like this browser, Opera GX, it got built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So it's a win-win scenario, how you can support content creation on both platforms and try something new. Yeah, Battle Axe is much better. Overall, I would choose Battle Axe over Great Axe. Great Axe is a fun weapon to play on, to be fair, anyway. Done. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, it will. It will increase like entry barrier drastically. Maybe not immediately. Maybe not on day one, because veteran players also need some time to adjust to use this tech, and many veteran players will be lazy to use it, but will be clearly advantage of having such system. So to avoid it, yeah, should be straightforward and simplified. And you can have a capybara team on your browser. Oh, you can? I didn't even know about that. That's nice. Lemon de Massa, hello, hello, hello. Opera GX VPN works on phone. It should. It should actually. Well, yeah, you can also, by the way, download it on phone. But if you want to support channel, if you want to give me 3 USD, it will work only if you will try it on PC. But yeah, they also have a version for mobile phones. And in general, having several browsers, like at least 2 browsers on your device is nice, just in case. Especially if it's a browser with built-in VPN. You can customize everything there. there even a keyboard key sound? No. Why do you just use OC? Because I gotta die eventually. Or maybe in the next 10 minutes. It's a suicide build, basically. Let's try to actually burst our enemy moment when I'll proc my Keeper Cape. We'll see how much damage output we're gonna get. Intimidate people. I just accept my death, man. Accept my destiny. Let me double check something. Okay. All's good. Where are the sounds? Wait, there is no in-game sound? No, there is in-game sound. Gustavo. There is. Okay. Oh, wait, it's tier 6, so... Maybe not. You know what? Let me intentionally lose my health. Oh, come on, man. I gonna die to... Okay. No, I fuck up a bit. Again, I used my stalker jacket earlier. But okay, let it be.
What pleasure.
100. By the way, to a dagger that we died to. In a dumb way. Northwest. No. Dangerous animals like bears? No. We don't. It's not like in Australia, man. That's, by the way, the reason, because the reason why I don't want even to visit Australia, because I'm afraid of these insects, like different animals, like a weird one, like deadly stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Nah. And humidity level is insane there. I would not survive. I like when it's chill. Spiders are the worst. I would not be surprised if every like half a year in Australia they discover another species of spiders or some kind of insects. Okay, this month we discover another spider, less lethal than the previous one, but still can kill you. I still remember when I was a kid, I have seen this spider and I still remember it. This side of the spider, a big one. And I have a child trauma because of that. Ugh. Okay, damage output is crazy, yeah, I do get it, but still, like... It will be hard to make it work in PvP. We got big spiders, but not the fuzzy one, so it's fine. Still, like, it's... With long flags? Ugh. Nah. Cannot stand it. Wait, the blue one. Tier 6, tier 7. Yeah, let's go. Higher tier, I guess. Just welcome, welcome. Hello, 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 hello. And see, talking about action. At the beginning of the stream, we had fights non-stop. Now, no fights at all. Nah. It's bad. It's just bad. And Keeper Cape was a bad idea. Well, if we're gonna do PvE, As someone who lives in South in the US, I love spiders, so they kill flies and mosquitoes. If they're not poisonous, then fine. The only insect I like? Like, I don't mind to visit it like a tourist, like for a week. But no. My phobias will get me eventually. And ask about animals because I remind me about some capybaras invading my backyard. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's cute. That's great. Great axe with fiend rope. Yeah, a long time ago. Some suicide builds. Well, not today. Not in the last few days, but I was trying it, yeah. You know what? For fun, we can play it today. Maybe. Because I was planning to play a bit with Stalker Jackets. Maybe 1 or 2 more kills. And after that, we're gonna try it with Fiend Rope. Why not? Hellion shows Fiend Rope combo. With WE, it can work out. Again, not lots of burst damage. Well, I know, it's a lot of burst damage. But how to finish? That's a problem. Can I dismount this guy? I can. Okay. I just used, just in case, this Giga Potion, because his friend could dismount. It's not bad with dismounted tier 4 Ox. Man, I don't even... No, we'll not take anything. It's just for a test. Dismount potential is crazy good with Stalker. Me like it. You don't like the spiders, you just don't know how to cook them. People do eat spiders? Why? Ugh. But to be fair... Wait. Shrimps. Is it like a... oceans type of spiders? Or not? Oh, it's not shrimps. Oh, I'm tripping. Because, okay, shrimps I like. Is shrimps... Wait, I need to... Gemini. Can we say that shrimps are water spiders or ocean spiders? Okay. Calling shrimps a water spider actually hits much closer to the biological truth than you might think. While it sounds like a funny internet meme from evolutionary standpoint, you are basically pointing out their shared family tree. Biologically speaking, they aren't literally spiders, but they are close cousins. The family connection, arthropods. Both shrimps and spiders belong to the same massive phylum called Arthropoda. I don't know how to pronounce it. which translates directly to joint feet. Because they share this common ancestor, they share some distinct, slightly creepy crawly traits. Exoskeletons, joint limbs, segmented bodies. So I was not far away from it. Okay. Okay. Ocean cockroach. No! No, no, the ocean cockroaches. No. Spiders. No. Spiders. Spiderinos. Talking about spiders, man, there is a new Spider-Man TV show. I forgot this actor name. The old one. It was okay. It was alright. Spider Noir. That's the name of this TV show. It was alright. I still didn't finish it. But to watch something on the background, why not? Nicolas Cage, yep. Actually, I love this actor. It's a great actor, to be honest. Especially his old movies. Ah! That's so good. No way streams are spiders? Well, no, they're not like actually spiders, but yeah. 20 seconds. Oh, that's interesting. Well, he left. Maybe he's not. Actually, man, I was able. Can you fucking believe in that? I was able to catch up with him. Oh my god. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. 800k. Maybe that's for what this build is good for. I mean, Great Axe. To hunt gatherers. Maybe. Let's delete some useless stuff. And it doesn't matter. We can be one screen away and we still get his ass. That's impressive. Oh, come on. I actually need to use it. Goodbye. 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 Let's go. Second question, what it makes it great? It's more like a big bad axe than great. Well, it's in much better state than it was before. It was buffed, improved. What we can do though, we can start when we're gonna play with Fiend Rope. There will be 1v1 fights. Just using our Qs. And when enemy will be on 70% of its health, we do the combo. It can work. It actually can. Are you excited for the Guild Wars 3? No. I'm not. People played in ZVZ on Great Axe. I'll explain to you why I'm not excited about Guild Wars 3. First of all, it will not be soon. Like 14, 15 months from now, only gonna be public tests, and it can be delayed, first of all. It's more than 1 year we need to wait. More than 1 fucking year. Many things might change. We know nothing about the game, except it's gonna be Guild Wars 3. We don't know anything about the combats, direction of the game, nothing. Is it good in general for us mmorpg players that's such a huge project from semi-AAA, well, AAA game studio gonna be released? Yeah, it's awesome. But I don't try to hype out myself intentionally. The reason is because burned myself so many times with lots of promises, with lots of mmorpgs, and it's much more healthier approach not to expect anything. When it's gonna be released, we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna try, and we'll see how it goes. Right now, being hyped, do I wait? No, like it doesn't excites me at all. I wish I would, but no. Maybe my experience will be completely different if the previous projects that we were waiting for, mmorpgs, all were successful. In this case, yeah. I would have certain level of expectations that were fulfilled entirely. And I don't think I'm the only one who thinks so. I'm just... At some point, I'm tired of being in this state of waiting for something huge, something big that's gonna change game industry. I'm trying to be happy and enjoy what we already have. Age of Creation, a candidate for me. Yeah, and also another hit for me personally was New World. And again, I'm not even mad on devs, but mostly on Amazon, because New World was doing very well. Insanely well. It was fixing all issues that it had, and just a bummer. They're gonna die. Ah, I forgot, I do not have Undead Cape. I attacked him like I had Undead Cape, my bad. Yeah, no, we will not play with Keeper, it doesn't matter. Have you tried Black Desert Online? Yeah, back in the days.
I have lots to trade.
I had brain lock and thought that I had this stupid Undead Cape, but I had this useless cape. 4.3, yeah, let's go. And I'm like trying to proc my Undead Cape on a green mob, thinking it's gonna go invisible, let's see. No. Oh, you know what? We actually need to... No, let's go with Fiend Rope. Another suicide build. Yeah, let's go like this. Hellion shoes. Okay, then the question, how we're gonna finish. How the fuck we gonna finish? We need to use Giga, I guess. We need to use Giga. And keep at least some kind of save. Maybe Cowl of Purity. Yeah, Cowl of Purity will be interesting to see how it's gonna work. I can see that.
Come again.
Let's go Siphoned Energy. And we're good to go.
Stay on it.
Like this.
Satisfied?
Yeah, let's go. Let's move. That will be interesting. Our old build. One-shot build. Let's move. Can you wait 1 minute in portal? No, I cannot. I cannot. Buying tools. Well, fast buy. Okay, that should be interesting. Much more interesting. The problem is with this mountain anyway. If a guy will be in a movement, I will not be able to take him in fear. That's gonna be a downside. Let's move. Core Punk soon? Oh, that's true though. Yeah, we'll have a Core Punk on 25th of June. But again, it's gonna be still tests. There's gonna be another wipe after incoming wipe on 25th. So what's gonna happen? Core Punk, another mmorpg that I'm waiting for. I was testing it a lot. Like, I have a high hopes on it. It has insane potential from visual standpoint, from like combat-wise, PvE, PvP. I like it. The problem is, it has taken too much time to develop it. And the next wipe on 25th gonna only introduce only some changes, like fresh economy with some changes to open world, but no new classes, which I was waiting for a long time, which is bad. But yeah, anyway, there will be lots of stuff to test. So my point is, there will be wipe on 25th. After that, they're gonna test lots of stuff, add more to the game for the next few months, and then they're gonna be released version of a Core Punk at the end of the year. That's what they're hoping for, like based on their schedule. It should be released at the end of the year. And then there's gonna be a second wipe. The only fear that I have about Core Punk, like, I don't know, I want them to release the game immediately on Steam. I want them to be released on Steam immediately on day one. But it might be such a gamble. Because if it will have bad feedback, reviews, it's gonna be the death of the game. That's why most likely they're gonna release the game first on their own website, with their own launcher, like it was with Albion. Polish it. And only in 1 year, after official launch of 1.0, they're gonna launch it on Steam. Basically like it was with Albion. Again, I want them to release it also on Steam on day one. And it will convince all non-believers. And will immediately convince all these players who forgot about this game, who gave up on this game, to try it out. Because it's available on day one on Steam. But they need to be confident that their servers will handle. There will be no abuses. Everything gonna work smooth. There will be enough content, and only in this case they can go. Protective, welcome, welcome, welcome. Fatekeeper game has insane potential. But what I didn't like about Fatekeeper, I actually streamed this game on day one a bit. How they intentionally, I get feeling it was intentional. They increased difficulty of the last boss. Like the last two bosses, okay. The first boss that you encounter, they intentionally increase the difficulty. I'm not a big fan of that. Okay, 7.1. Above Biden. Oh wait, he switched it. Oh my god. We're ratted. We're fucking ratted. But amount of damage we dealt was great.
I have lots to trade.
I liked it. I liked it.
See you later.
We just need to find proper victim for 1v1. This carving sword got his items, man. Ay, ay, ay. And the thing is, my Undead Cape did not even help me. Let me get one more giga. Maybe 2 gigas.
My
And that's all. Do, 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 do. Maybe not the helmet. You know what? Maybe Hunter Hood is not so bad option. Maybe it will not be so horrible. Damage output was crazy. But one good time defensive and then fucked. At least let's record one moment. And that's all. Then we're gonna try something else. By the way, what kind of tier it was? Oh, come on. It was... We would kill him 1v1, by the way. We would. Sad, man. Rasik, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. 4 minutes. Do we have Soul Dungeon nearby? Yep, we do. Let's move. Did he reveal us with Undead Cape? I mean, with Stalker. I'm not sure about that. Was it revealed or not? To squeeze you for Undead? Yep, we are. Well, we're a squisher for everything. Do 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 do. See you, Eugen. Gas position. I got feeling that my Undead Cape did not proc. Maybe he just gas position, yeah. What is the Q or was it W that he killed me with? It was W then, yeah. Yeah, it procced. Well, yeah, that he guessed. Oh, that he guessed. Good. 2 minutes. We'll wait. Скипаю. Люблю фармити. Семечко. Люблю фармлювати. It broke his E so that it was used W backwards. So he guessed. Oh, fucker. Was lucky. Actually, let me check. We have still time. Do 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 do. Like, look at this damage output. That's crazy good. And he tried to hit 2 of us, yeah? He come to this side. Ah, he used fucking Stalker. Yeah. And W into my direction. Ah, it was not W. He did not kill me with W. He did not predict shit, man. He used just his AoE Q spell, and since I was pierced, it was enough to kill me. That's how he killed me. He did not predict shit. He just used his Q. For 40 seconds. Most I don't see Cummings using this Q. So I could survive. He would use actually single one. Back in the days I was using always by default. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna die. Equart, hello. Fucking almost. If I would wait for my okay, I should use my Giga in a bit different way. In a bit different way. I should use it earlier. In this case, I would have enough health. Yeah, it would be great.
Satisfied? Honest prices.
And maybe combine it. Okay, I used comboing correctly. 2 seconds. Okay. 7th energy. And listen, even
Got everything?
this shrine was ideal. It was actually ideal. I was too greedy with this W, but to be fair, no, I still used my E spell when my W was active. Try using Mercenary Hood for heal. Thank you, man. Thank you. So, great advice. Definitely not a backseat. Do enjoy all advices. That's awesome. I do appreciate it. I do. Okay, let's move. Like our purity? Yeah, I like it. Me like it. Seconds. Stalker Hood for the meme. Actually, it will not be such a huge meme. It can be useful. Like, if in this scenario, when I was fighting these 3 guys, I would have Stalker, I could actually kill them. But this helmet is for 1v1s. To kite at least. Because I don't have any poke potential. Assassin Hood for cooldown reduction. Yeah, it can work also. It will work pretty well. I can see that. You know what? Yeah, I like it. I rarely see good messages in chat. It's one of them. Assassin Hood can work. So we use our combo. Will you, the aggro? Thank you. So what I was saying, I rarely see good advices from chat, but Assassin Hood actually makes sense, especially if we're gonna combine it with Gigapods. So we can do 2 combo engages. The problem is, I'm not sure will I have enough mana to do it. I need to check it out. Either enough mana for PvP and PvP and PvP if you are ganked from the camp after you surrender to mobs. What? Так, я прочитаю оригінальне повідомлення, бо воно якось перекладає по-дебільному. А мене вистачає на PvE і PvP, якщо тебе ленгають на лагері після того, як ти в мобів здався? Я не зрозумів питання. Що ви? Не зрозумів. Я в оригіналі навіть подивився, що написав. Нічого не зрозуміло. Them escape? Well, if I actually would not have mana, then yeah, we'll have no choice. I'll have no choice. Let me test it. Let me try it out. Do this combo twice. If I'll see that I have no energy, we're gonna play with the suicide build. Why not? Assassin Hood. 0.3 tier 5 because we have OC, yep. Let's give it a shot. 440. It's fine. We don't have problems with energy. We don't. But we do not have any poke potential. I don't like it. But okay, let it be. Fuck it. Anyways, suicide build. Brazilian. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Yeah, you're right.
Welcome, friend.
Man, what is going on, guys?
My friend.
In a magical way, you are typing good advices. And not a shitty one. How much does OC increase IP? 100. Keeper Cape, I say. Might be Keeper, yeah. For a second rotation. But the problem is, I would probably use Keeper Cape if my Assassin Hood would reduce my cooldowns entirely. For the second rotation immediately after I'm gonna end casting my helmets. But since there is a window of 7 seconds, I don't think it's gonna work. I cannot cast second combo immediately. There will be anyway window. Huge one. What server EU? Will you have enough mana for combat with players if you already... Чи вистачить мани на комбат з гравцями, якщо ти вже витрачав її на PvE, а вона в тебе не фулова? Я не знаю. Дивлячись, на якому білді ти граєш, як ти прожимаєш кнопки, проти якого ти файтишся, в якому сценарії ти знаходишся. Іноді може вистачити, іноді не вистачає. Залежить від багатьох факторів. Yeah, Brazilian cape, I can see that. It's a suicide anyway. Plus, it will scale very well with a rope itself. Gonna be a decent shield. Definitely. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. 50 seconds. The problem is 25 seconds. If it will have 20-second cooldown, then it will be enough for, yeah, for our combo. Jacket also is necessary, 30-second cooldown. So we need to play around Fear Aura. Without Fear Aura, I will not be able to deal damage reliably. What do you mean by rotations? I keep hearing it from you, but I can't stick my brain into it. Well, rotations, not only in Albion, but on all video games, means you use Q, and if your enemy use W E spell, you use D. If he do not use W E spell and use S, you use F, and so on and so on. So player behavior, like it's a pattern, basically what is rotations? It's a pattern of attacks, pattern of behavior in PvP or in PvE scenario. Like rotation with your broadsword. You use Q, get stacks, and use your E spell to deal as much damage as possible. It's your basic rotation, yeah? You do not use it E spell immediately. But in some scenarios, in some rotations, depend on the enemy abilities, depend on how enemy will press buttons, depend what kind of build he use, there is a sense to use your Q E spell immediately to deal as much damage as possible at the beginning of the fight. So basically the way how you press buttons, that is rotation, what rotation is. Yeah, cycle of skills. We can call it like that, yeah. Exchange of skills. Of your skills. Yes. And also your rotation will depend on enemy player behavior. That's what rotation is. Use your skill, then wait for the cooldowns, go again. Well, yeah. There can be simple rotations, there may be complicated rotations. Like rotation on a Blood Ledger. The classic rotation when you play with the Stalker Jackets and Mercenary Hoods. Basic rotation is engage with your Mercenary Hoods, Stalker Hoods, damage your enemy while Stalker Hood is active. When it's off cooldown, or if enemy is pressing defensive, you disengage, wait for your cooldowns, and repeat this rotation. Hood into Stalker Jacket, damage, get away, wait for cooldowns, but don't run away far away, so he would not be able to reset entirely, and repeat your rotation. That's a rotation of your abilities when you play on a Blood Ledger with Mercenary Jacket and Stalker Jacket. Oh, sorry, Mercenary Hood and Stalker Jacket. But it also might vary a bit, depend what kind of and what type of defensives your enemy is pressing. Sometimes it makes sense to disengage immediately, not wait until your Stalker Jacket will be over, let's say if it's some kind of reflect. Sometimes there is a sense to disengage from an enemy with your E-spell and not keep it for execute only, because anyway it has like pretty low cooldown. Maybe someone dismounted. I could. Kickstein, welcome. He will not go, no? You need to take some morning coffee, Equart. Just tell the guy it's rotation of your skills combo. It's that simple. The guy do not understand what is rotation means. He might be not a native speaker, login. Don't think that you are the smartest one in the room. The guy might not know what his rotation means. Take into account that English is not my native language. I do not speak English natively. The guy might not speak English natively. The only one who need to take a coffee, man, is you, login. He might play video games for the first time. He might hear this type of expression for the first time in his life. You do not take this into account.
My mistress.
Look at this bug, man. What about carving? It depends also. Guys, again, not everybody is a native speaker. You might be, even if you're a native speaker, you might be in a... You might never play video games, and Albion is your first game. And that's why it might be confusing. Maybe, in my understanding, when I say rotation, it means completely different. When it comes up to a video game. Bill for newbie? No. No. Maybe they've never heard of such expression in video games. That's why it might be confusing. And it might be also the way how I explain things, yeah? You're also not taking into account the side of the guy that is asking such type of questions. And you are not taking into account my point, like my side. Because like I said earlier, I'm not a native speaker. And I might explain things not in the easiest, not in the most obvious way. Things that are obvious for you, not obvious for everyone. And you need to take this into account. The weapon is like Juggernaut from Dota 2, I like. Well, it's a bad weapon. It's a bad one. Solo Genkin? Yeah, you can. On the hotspots mostly. My point is, it also might be a skill issue from me, because I don't know how to explain it in much more simple way. Because of a lack of vocabulary level, how to say it in English correctly. Yeah, vocabulary level. And it's obvious that I'm gonna explain it in a weird way. The main point is to make sure that everybody understands what I'm trying to explain. That's the goal. You ever do off-stream Gucci gear runs? No. There is no sense. Update weapon tier list? No. No, I did not. There is no sense. There is nothing new to be updated. There is no drastic changes. If you want to play on Axis, guys, if you're a new player, don't play on this Great Axe. Choose between Burpos or Battle Axe, regular one. Especially not on this build. The first time someone explained it to me, people very often do not put themselves in other people's shoes. Again, there is easier way how to explain it. There probably is some kind of phrase. But you know what I'm trying to say. My whole point is not try to be a smartass. Man, this PV is so bad, man. It's so bad. No. No. Ugh. Smart as me. Very smart. My smoking pan, bro. I don't have money for regular cigarettes, man. But maybe in future I will. Oh, come on, human mobs. We need to be insanely lucky to find a good fight, man, on this build. I don't think we can handle like 1 versus 2 unless it's gonna be 2 stacked boys. Any tips when fighting versus Flame Walker staff? No tips. Because each fights are individual and it depends what kind of Flame Walker staff you're fighting, what kind of build, and what kind of scenario, what kind of consumables he is using, what kind of build you are using, what kind of consumables you are using, what kind of your specs, what kind of your build, and how you're gonna press buttons, and so on and so on and so on. If you want me to give tips, ooh, 400k, not bad. If you want me to give tips, record a fight that you had versus Flame Walker, only then I will be able to help you. What is that right now? Black zone. Weird black zones. Is it better to have all builds on one account, or should I spread my builds into multiple accounts? Level up everything on one. There is no sense. Well, okay. There is a benefit, and you will progress much faster if you have 2 accounts with 2 active premiums, and you will accumulate on one account learning points, and on another account learning points, and one character will specialize on axes, another account will specialize, let's say, on swords. And yeah, you can play like that, but it's not worth it. You can level up everything on one account. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit longer, but it will also gonna be much cheaper than maintaining 2 accounts with premium. Albion is one of the games when you don't need alt accounts at all. The benefit of the one account is spec bonuses? No. Spec bonuses got nothing to do with 1 or several accounts. You do not get any kind of spec bonuses leveling up another account on another character. You just can speed up your progress in certain areas and spread your progression thanks to learning points that you might get on another account. Because once you're gonna get premium, you will daily will get these learning points. And these learning points can speed up. Let's say you can have an account, not account, fucking character. You can have one character that will focus on crafting, and you will level up crafting and will boost your crafting specs using learning points. And another character, you will do only refining, yeah? And there is benefit in it. But it's not mandatory, and you'll, for no reason, make your gameplay much more annoying and obnoxious, unless you like it. Because I cannot stand it. All my life I was playing games, or mmorpgs, many mmorpgs, that it require you to have several character or several accounts to actually progress and enjoy the game or earn certain items. Because of some kind of daily dungeons that you could not spam on one account, and that's why you was forced to do these daily dungeons on another account. Albion is not about that. You can do it, and you can speed up some things, but it's not mandatory, it's not necessary. And my personal advice would be not to spread your progression across several characters and focus only on one. But if you're into that stuff for some reason, that questionably profitable, then yeah, you can do it. Would you just get more learning points by buying them versus buying premium? Would you just get more learning points by buying them versus buying premium for the second account? And that's actually a good question, man. That's actually a good question. I don't know. I was not comparing prices. Maybe, yeah, it will be much more efficient to just, instead of buying premium for real money, maybe spend this money to buy learning points in a shop. Maybe. Victor, use English, please. So I would be able to moderate chats. Because auto-translate only works on YouTube. Where are we? What I meant is that if you play in one account, the armor you level up give bonus spec there. If you play in one account, the armor you level up give bonus spec if they're on the same tree but different specific builds. I'm confused about one account that you mention always. What do you mean one account? Like again, one more time. Maybe I'm not entirely understand what you're trying to say. Leveling up your specs on one character will not give you bonuses to any of your accounts, to any of your other character. They will stay only on your character. You will not be able to share your progression. You will not be able to share your bonuses in any way. It's character specific. It's not applying on your account, other characters at all. The only thing that is shareable on your one account between all characters is gold. On one server. That's the only thing that you can share. $24.95 for 1400 learning points. That's about 50-ish days of premium, so you would get 500 learning points from the daily buy bonus premium plus the journal learning points you get on the second account. Is it the case? Yeah, okay, let me check. Yeah, actually, you get 1400 for 20 USD. It's nothing, and it's a lot. Yeah, maybe there is no sense then. Even if you will lose a bit, there'll be no point to invest into other. Okay, then another reason why you could have a second character with active premium, it's focus points. Because focus points is, yeah, it's always useful to have when you're doing crafting or gathering. Let's not forget about focus. What's the fastest way to fame farm? One of the fastest way how to fame farm, right now at least, is to go and farm Abyssal Depth. Sorry, Abyssal Depth, what's the name? Orange Zones, basically. For 3-man, but it's gonna be nerfed next patch. You still have time. Скіни не шаряться? Шаряться, так. Скіни, так, можеш юзати. Але на одному аккаунті, на одному сервері. Крос-серверні скіни розшарюються тільки ті, які ти купив в магазині. Тільки так. Is there a cheat that suddenly exit lock? Cheat? No, exit lock is not a cheat. Exit lock is a tool that allows you to change the way how you receive and send packets to in-game servers, and sometimes it can fix your disconnect issues or stabilize ping. And that's how you can lower it down for much stable experience. And no, like SBI is not banning. It's not considered as a cheat. There was a problem with connection, a global one, a few years ago, and devs themselves were advertising like to use exit lock to fix some issues with the game and non-stop disconnects. Yeah, like we are playing on this build and our PvE experience is so bad, man. I hate it. Do you need premium to own your own guild island or no? Ooh, I don't remember. I know for a personal island, yeah, you need to have premium once on the moment when you buy it, and even if premium will be off, you still will be able to use your personal islands. But guild island, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe for guild island, you don't... I will not lie. I don't remember. Are they nerfing the solo fame gain? Yes, they nerf it. I don't remember percentage. So I'll not lie to you, but they're gonna nerf it, yeah. But if you was farming this depth without weapon on the fame farm, maybe you will not feel this, and you will, after this patch, will farm this depth with fame farm weapon, maybe you will not feel this difference much. You cannot, yeah? Okay. I lost 6 mil loot from the medium chest and 5.4 ore, then suddenly come and I got exit luck. What you're saying, you was having issues with the connection, then you try exit lock and it fixed it? Well, it could. It could. 15 minutes. For config to mouse spells, you use the third option. I don't know what this means. So, if you're asking, why I always need to rephrase it? Why I need to guess, guys, what you're trying to ask me? It's a bit annoying, but okay, let it be. If you're asking, can you set up hotkeys for different spells on other buttons on your mouse? By default, no, you cannot. You need to use third-party tool. Let's say if you're using the Razer mouse, you need to use Razer app. Logitech app. To set up a hotkey that you want to use in Albion. Let's say I have an inspect button on this one. And by default, I cannot set it up. It's not possible. For some reason. I don't know why. SBI still did not fix it. So I will anyway rely on third-party tools. Have any tips on how to profit or like utilize a guild islands? I cannot. Maybe some people in chat, man, will give you some advices. I don't do this content. Especially guild islands. Can you do something on a guild islands? Well, only if you can play stations, you cannot grow anything there. Ah, okay. Yeah, journals. As an option. But then again, you need to have several personal islands, several guild islands to utilize it. What does term BZ mean? Black zone. That's where we are right now. It's a location where PvP is free for all. Is Sky Strider good in Mist? Right now I got no clue. I was not playing Mist for a long time. Ghost, welcome. What builds would you highly recommend for a new player to farm premium? Builds that you can afford to lose and can do PvE, at least on a basic level. Like Battle Axe is great. You can go with 4.1 Battle Axe, 4.0 Battle Axe, and easily farm tier 5, tier 6 locations via Safe Portal. Start with small, but don't expect that you as a new player will be able to farm premium with zero knowledge in the game. You will be able to earn some money, but lower down your expectations. That will be my advice. What's the best way to fame farm? Right now, one of the best ways to how to fame farm as a solo player is to go solo in trio depth, but in the next patch it's gonna be nerfed. When next patch gonna be installed, I got no clue. Crafting can be profitable doing it in Guild Island and Royal City, right? No. Royal Cities, in 90% of the cases, is gonna be always profitable. 99% they're gonna be always profitable because of these bonuses that you get. If you will click on Martlock, let's say, click on this thingy. Oh, fuck me. You see these bonuses on crafting axes, quartersters, frosters, plate boots. On your personal islands, you're also gonna get these bonuses, but these bonuses will be less. So crafting on player-owned stations will always be much more profitable. But also when you're gonna craft on other player stations, pay attention on how much taxes, how much money they ask for you to craft this or that item, because sometimes people scam. And you might lose silver. It rarely happens, but it happens. So just in case, check. 100k. Wait, listen, we need to stash. 236k. Nice. What is the best weapon for 1 versus X for you? Nothing. Can you suggest build for PvP 4.1 for 3 or 2 people? I'd take Holy Shield, Schooler, Cleric, and Soldier Boots for no. DPS? Oh. Holy is fine. The classic will be Nature plus Werewolf. It's always nice. But at this point, take just 2 any damage dealers. You can take Heron Spear plus something that deal damage in cloth. Heron Spear with Soldier Armor, offhand on crowd control. Helmet will depend on the playstyle. Boots will depend on cape will depend on playstyle. This Heron Spear user should use Forest of Spears. Stun on E spell obviously, and combo is stack Soldier, use E and W in the Forest of Spears. And second your friends should play in a cloth damage dealing build to burst stunned enemies, and it will work well. It will work very well. Are there crowd control diminishing returns here like in World of Warcraft? Yes, diminishing returns does exist in Albion. So example, if you don't know guys what is diminishing return is, if let's say you have 2 stuns, like Shadow Edge and Royal Halberd, yeah? If you're gonna cast Shadow Edge, that stun enemies, and after that use another stun in a short window, like it's like 2-3 seconds, maybe even more, this window is, I don't remember exact timer. Another stun, the second stun will last like for a brief of a second. So you cannot take only stun abilities and non-stop keep your enemy in a one type of crowd control. The same apply to slow, even knockback, if I'm not mistaken, silence, stun, yeah. But some abilities do ignore crowd control resistance of your enemy, and you need to be like, it depends. There are some exceptions, but mostly, yeah, DR is working pretty well in Albion. Diminishing return. Back in the days, by the way, it was not the case. That was a moment when I popularized this combo with Shadow Edge and Royal Helmet. I was abusing shit out of it until it was nerfed. Playing on dual daggers with this combo. But then people adapted it with one-handed dagger for corrupted dungeons content. And there was a meta for a long time when people were using one-handed dagger, Royal Helmet, Shadow Edge, and were non-stop permanently stunning enemy and evaporating them with E-Spell and Hunter Jacket combo. And as offhand, they were using crowd control duration. I'm actually surprised we have so much new player questions, guys, and I got feeling that more I answer them, Again, that's not a bad thing. Shorter my stream gonna be. Because with each answered question, don't get me wrong, I'm tiring much faster. Instead of just chilling and farming on mobs and hoping to get into some kind of fights. But again, I'm not complaining. That's normal. That's fine. Keep asking if you have questions. I will answer. I will try to answer. New player, have been watching your video. I'm a few days in and got my tier 8 wood gathering and 3 daggers to 100 spec, but I always get fucked in open worlds, still below 10 mil. What do you suggest? I don't know. Like, if you're looking for a weapon that you would use while gathering, it's a dual sword. Because it has decent mobility and you have Iron Will spell on W that allow you to protect yourself versus purges. So moments when you are planning to use boots, you use your W, Iron Will, and then boots. In such case, you'll become immune to purges and can escape mostly majority of new begin curves. No, you don't need to be sorry, it's fine. You know when it's coming, the new update? No. With new events? Probably at the end of the season, I reckon. Let me check. When the next season gonna start? I don't know, man. This one will end maybe in July. My prediction will be maybe the end of this month. Maybe end of June, start of July. But it will not be a Dragon update, by the way. What would you change about ZVZ right now? I will not even give anything, no kind of feedback flow. It will be not fair, because I don't play this content. And I have zero knowledge about ZVZ. You cannot be an expert in everything. Especially, even if you was someday playing Mists, and you stop playing Mists and not playing it for 1 year or 2 years, you don't know what kind of state this content is. Your feedback regarding how Mists should be changed should be perceived with a grain of salt. You need to be very careful when you listen to someone's feedback like this if he was not playing actively this content. You should always keep listening to people who actively play it and know how to form their thoughts properly and complaints like on a paper, in a conversation, in a dialogue. Only this type of people you should listen to. Well, it's for SBI. I hope they do understand that. And the same as for me. I don't play ZVZ, I'm not ZVZ player, and I would not change anything because I know nothing about it. Now just me. Well, anyway, it's nice to say it out loud. Because it's actually a personal trauma flaw. It triggers me. Not because of what you type, but we had... I was in NDA balance Discord. No, you can directly give advices to devs regarding this or that content. And the problem that I had, lots of players there were playing different type of content. Casually, not casually, but mostly it's like a ZVZ player or only like a small scale player. And these players, when you join this Discord, let me start from the beginning, you tag what kind of content you play. I don't know, did they change it or not? What kind of content you play, and in what kind of content you are expert in, yeah? What kind of content you want to participate in, what kind of discussions to give feedback how this or that should work in the game. And there were plenty of players that play only one content, on paper familiar how this or that content works, but they don't play it, but they perceive them as an experts no matter what kind of content they play. So it ends up with conversation and dialogues. You have a dialogue with a ZVZ player that all he does is only play ZVZ player, or only what he does is only ganking in group, and only what he does is only miss. And these type of players give feedback how other type of content should function and what is good and what is bad for the game. And since it was a Discord where all like devs are also there, when they type their very dumb thoughts, opinion, you are forced to actually debunk them and actually put some efforts to prove that their point of view is dog shit, and it were consuming insane amount of energy and time, especially if it's a voluntary thing. No one was paid, no one nothing. It took insane amount of time to debunk some sort of claims publicly in a civil way, and it was just tiring experience. And sometimes it was over the line, and people were going into direct insults, etc. It was such a shit fiesta. After being in this Discord, I just left. Literally, fuck it, guys. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Now, I feel bad for SBI, because they need to anyway deal with this shit. They have no other choice. But yeah, that's why it's so triggering. It's impossible. My point is, it's impossible to be an expert in everything. Impossible. And someone's people ego on a such high level, they cannot accept simple, like, common sense that if you don't play this content, if you heard this content, if you played it once in your life, you cannot give proper advices on how this content should work. You just cannot. Because when you're trying to explain one thing, you by default, like, I hope it makes sense what I'm trying to explain to you. I know it's very vague. But yeah, it was Clown Fiesta. Denius, вітаю. It's a good example would be that, let's say you're an expert in something. In real life, you're like a doctor, yeah, in one field, and you know your field very well. And then dentist join the conversation and tell you how you need to treat this or that disease because of what he heard. Again, it's a rough, stupid example, but I hope you get the whole idea. Кізмі, напиши, будь ласка, Путін хуйло, Росія окупант. Ми ватників-зетників не тримаємо на каналі, у нас невеличкий тест на адекватність. mmorpg is so good, thank you man for suggesting it. Yeah, actually, it's a good, decent, legit good browser. Since you mentioned it, let me do this call to action one more time. Our goal is to get 1K. No, it can be. Of course you can be a good doctor, but it will require time and efforts to learn something new. That's my point. Oh, we have 1.2 mil. It's tier 5, by the way. Let's take it. I don't mind. Дві людини вже почули. Вже відчули навіть. It's good. We're gonna stash. I've been doing black zone camps and got green out. Most of them, they nerfed the chest. No. It's still RNG, man. Still RNG. It was always and will be RNG. What skill should I use for dagger pair in PvE fame farm? I don't use dagger pair at all. It's a useless weapon. Give me a few seconds. Give me a few seconds. And that's not. Waterino. Waterino. Let's go. Streamer lock? Yeah. Streamer RNG and streamer lock. It's actually the price of our set, basically. But we need to sell all that stuff. Eventually I will. Oh, wait. Let me get Sampan and Jim. Душенко, вітаю, вітаю. Доброго ранку. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. Let's move. Oh, so what I was saying, Opera GX. I was saying that Opera GX was a good suggestion. Advice. We have a sponsorship with Opera GX. You see there is a number, 550. Goal is to get 1K. For each download via my link, I'm gonna get, with my editor, 3 USD for each download and install. But it only works on the PC. So if you want to support content creation, like on YouTube and on Twitch, that's the easiest way how you can do it. Download it via this link, try it out. Even if you will not like it, you can delete it. You're still gonna support the channel. But if you will like it, you will end up with a browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So that's the easiest way how you can support the channel. What would you recommend for someone playing Albion at 180, 200 ping? And that's the lowest ping that you can get? You're not forcing yourself to play on a server that you don't want to? I don't know, man. The one-handed fire. Maybe some kind of curse. Already downloaded? Yeah, it's a decent one. It's a good one. Again, if you want to level up, take dual daggers and throwing blades, that's fine. If you want to just to level it up. And you'll be fine, no matter what kind of build you're gonna use. On any server. Are you like from like South Africa, I would assume? Because you should be in the middle of every server location. EU is in Amsterdam, West server in Washington, DC, and Asia server is, I don't remember, Singapore, if I'm not mistaken. Well, again, if it's a stable 180 ping, maybe it will be alright. Southern Australia? And wait, and you still have 180 ping on Asia server? What's your age? 96. Okay. I had just a viewer that is from some part of Africa, and he also had the same issue. Bruce, you think it's internet? Well, maybe actually. Maybe it's the way how your provider is sending and receiving packets. That's why it's also increased the ping. Because location-wise, Asia server supposed to have like 120 ping. Maybe, okay, 100 even. But yeah, okay, it is what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know, it's gonna be tough. My advice would be probably to try all weapons and try to figure out what fits you the most in terms of playstyle and in terms of how you feel when you press buttons. You are from Sydney, and you also have 180 MS in Asia server. It seems fine. But okay, it seems fine. So it's not like teleports back. It's still playable. Okay, that's good. What about this guy on the left side of my screen? I have seen him for a second. Hope it's not cheats. Looks very sus though. Сезонку почав грати в по ССФ, але не ХК. Вибив наручі, почав молотоборця качати, але вся мапа в вогні, PS5 не справляється. От тому я, блін, і навіть PS5 не тяне, ну це жесть. Тому я ніколи не любив консолі. ці ліміти, вони... I live in India and play in Europe with 150 ping. Again, if it's stable, it's alright. I was playing with 150 ping for like many years when there was no EU server. I have some friends on better connection. They get around 80-100 ping, but they cannot afford that, plus VPN. By the way, how many... do you have also like few internet providers in Australia or not? Because I know like many countries, like in Germany, like in some European countries, in US, there are only like several internet providers for the whole country. Which is actually a cultural shock for me, like, well, what the fuck? We have like hundreds of them. But if you don't have even any other options, you need to choose between 2 or 3 internet providers in the whole country. That sucks. Well, you welcome Ukrainians on your stream, you say Vitayu? Yep, I do. How you 180 Asia service? I'm from New Zealand and I get 120, 150. Better internet provider, maybe. The way how send receive packets, I think that's the reason. By the way, talking about New Zealand crews, I wonder, like in New Zealand, grind your gear games, like PoE devs, is it like iconic game dev studio, like well known in a country, even among people who are not interested in gaming? It is so huge. Like in Ukraine, let's say, Stalker, you know, when we heard about this game, it's a well-known game. Even among non-gamer community, everybody knows Stalker. It's our pride that we have such incredible and talented devs that create such legendary series in game markets. Is GGG and PoE 2 devs, PoE 1 devs, the same company, is the same in New Zealand? Metro series, yeah, also Metro, Stalker. Not in New Zealand, bro. It's a big reason why gaming community in OCE is quiet. That's why. That suck. I would love to know that GGG is like much more popular and national pride. That would be cool. I remember when my old guild used to have a hideout in this map. Good old days. Man, I don't remember even the name of this map. So I played this game for such a long time, I still cannot navigate. If you're gonna tell me the name of the location, I will not even remember it. Okay, I lied to you. There are only a few locations that's carved in my memory. It's Piritos of Abum, Puros of Abum. It's to Avalonian Roads, when we had so much content back in the days. Because solo dungeons back in the days also were diveable, profitable, static solo dungeons. We had insane amount of content there. As a solo, duo, trio, no matter. When I found this zone, there were lots of action. And, obviously, Afghanistan. Red Tree Enclave. That's all. 3 zones. Where are we? Oh, let's go on top. Enjoy your videos from Colombia. Welcome. Rapsopista. Hello, hello. If OC had Albion servers, we would have about 50 players in Prime. Nah. Man, I want to visit New Zealand. Only to get into this Hobbit house. I want to get some photos. That's my dream. I want to go there. Listen, I would not stay there for a while because I hate this insects, all that stuff. We were discussing this on stream. I hate what you guys have, what kinds of creatures live around there. I hate them. But, and humidity levels, ugh, hate them. But I would love to visit for a few days to get some photos. I saw your Twinblade video yesterday. You're absolute bonkers for escorting a naked 5+ areas in the black zone. How is some roleplay also useful to have an Albion? Albion is not only about killing and PvP. I wish there were more stuff like that. Maybe even built into the game. Holes. Like these dwarf holes. Not dwarf, sorry, not dwarfs. No, hobbit holes. What do we have? A moonlight maniacs. He went in invisibility. Let's hope he do not have a bubble. I did not check. Has it or not? Why no? No. Man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, yes, yes. Wiggle, wiggle. Fuck. If I would not destroy this one, oh. This bunny. Everything would be great, man. Invisibility saved his ass. When you will stop to use Hellion Hoods? When you will need to. And then you will stop. Then you will stop. Oh. 3 major one, and the other sort of lease data from them, and they give it to us for cheap, but packet loss is too much. Oh man. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Arch Retry. Good old days. Again, I don't want it to be back. I don't want to... It's... Let it be in my memory. The way how I remembered it. Because, except of Retry, Puros and Piritus of Avon, the game was much in worse state. With less content, with less variety of builds, playstyles, and so on and so on. Come to Peru if you enjoy good food. Oh, well, I do enjoy good food. I do. I'm a big fan of a good food. Who do you use this? Why I use these boots? I like them. What dagger setup do you recommend for solo play? I normally use dual daggers. Dual daggers are not a good option. Don't play dual daggers. If you want to play on daggers, choose between Death Givers, One-Handed Dagger, or Bloodletter. Oh, Twin Slayers. They're alright here, but might be a bit too pricey. Build this one. Suicide. Come to me. Okay, do that. Listen. He wanna fight or not? Or he changed his mind? Why you change your mind, man? I thought he gonna attack while I have a cooldown on my fin rope. Will be smart, actually. As a new solo player, how can I improve my PvP skills? Play on a playable build. Make sure that build while you're playing solo content is playable. And die a lot. Analyze your deaths. Only via deaths and your own experience. What's the fastest way to learn the skills and abilities in Albion Online? Just play a lot. There is no unique advice or guide how to do it. Because we adapt into video games in different way. Like, for me, it might take like few days. For you, it might take 2 weeks. But it's fine. We just adapt in a different way. It's not good, it's not bad. It is what it is. For how much time it will take for you to learn all abilities and adapt to each fight and be able to read the fight, not to panic during a fight, will only depend on you. But it's the only answer is practice. PvP a lot, die a lot, suck, win from time to time, analyze why you won a fight, analyze why you lost a fight. Again, very important, make sure that you are playing on a playable build and everything gonna be great. Have you tried Slayers in Corrupted Dungeon? Corrupted Dungeons? Yes. I tried everything in this game, what is related to solo content. Oh, literally everything. Recharged? Yes, recharged. Fuck it, let's go. Or not? Kingmaker now is meta? No. It's not. Now it's closed. Was never meta. Playable, yeah.
Demon, hear your mistress's voice. They are coming for me.
2 seconds. Let's move. In gear? Yeah. 2 seconds. This one. It's a suicide build. Don't play on it. What is the best solo PvP build right now? Never existed. Do not exist right now. And never will exist in future. If someday it will exist, it means that the game balance is fucked. Yeah, well, let's move to tier 7. The thing about Albion, LMG, there are lots of scenarios, lots of different type of solo content. And in one scenario, one build can be good. In another scenario, another build might be better. In the third scenario, third build gonna be better. And there is no unique one build that's gonna dominate everything. Even in one type of content, there will be always option between few options. And variations of how you can play the game. That's why it's impossible to answer such question. In general, if you're looking for weapons that are playable in a content, because like I said earlier, there will be several options, ask such questions directly and not the best. Or you can click on Armory System and check in Armory System what weapons builds are playable. You can choose open world, corrupted dungeons, mists. You can check stats of a players, what builds they are using. And based on the stats, you can draw a picture of what is playable in this or in that scenario. What is your favorite weapon? Don't have any. We play on everything. Clear speed, I would not say clear speed is crazy good. We also squishy. Mobs delete our face super fast. But you know what? With the new patch, number 3, when they're gonna reduce difficulty of mobs in mists, maybe more builds, cloak builds will be much more playable. To be honest, I've been playing this game from 1 year and I tried so many builds, but I always lose. But now I'm playing Bow of Baden. Well, especially if you play Albion, you know how it works, at least on the basic level. That is a weird question, man, from a not a completely new player. I thought you were a completely new player. Come on. I'm sorry, I'm with you. Strainer, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, come on. Thank God no one came. That was good. Oh, come on. No. Let's at least kill this mob. Once we are dive time packed. Okay, let's go. Yufu, welcome, welcome, welcome. What X better in 1v1 PvP, new player? Options that you need to look at is Battle Axe or Bear Paws. Choose between these two options. Don't try to play on Realm Breaker. No, don't play on Great Axe or Scythe. No, don't. Well, again, they are playable in certain scenarios, and you will learn how to make kills on these weapons, but you need to focus on much cheaper options and much more reliable options, with less entry barrier, like how to be efficient on them. And it is Battle Axe or Bear Paws. But it doesn't mean that other weapons are useless. No, some of them only, in certain scenarios. But there will be always a way how to make them playable versus certain people. Oh, come on, purple. Okay, we actually need to clear these mobs. Does it make sense to continue playing Givers after the nerf? Yes, yes, they're still gonna be insanely strong weapon. 5 seconds do not make them unplayable. Make them balanced. Та, є сенс. Нерф. Є сенс. В тому стані, які зараз є дезгіверси, вони просто зламані в хламіну. Не імбові на рівні солдатки, але дуже зламані на протязі довгого часу. Зараз їх просто балансять, нарешті. $300k, nice. Let's take it. Do you like Ignite? Ignite? Ignite builds in PoE too? Actually, I love them. Especially if you take Avatar of Fire, Vegas. Especially if you take Avatar of Fire and convert all your damage into a fire damage. Oh my fucking god. You can make Reflect... Fisher, дякую за сапку. Дякую. Так, вітаю, вітаю. You can take a Reflect build, physical Reflect build. Take Avatar of Fire, and all your Reflect will have fire-based damage. Then you can improve your flammability, and after you're gonna improve your flammability, increase your magnitude of your ignites, and oh my god, imagine. Then you take ring that spreads all your ignite damage across all enemies. And then, if you have a decent gear, decent level, you put enough points into fire, let's say it like that, let's categorize it as fire. On each reflect, you will spread this fire and everything. You will do nothing. You will do literally shit. You're gonna stand on 1 point someone gonna hit you, and you spread all fire, and the whole screen just burned down without pressing even in a button. And also explode. Like, there are so many cool combinations. Thank you for reminding me about that. I have some ideas to test in PoE. We'll see how it goes. Розен, дякую за сапку. Вітаю, вітаю. 29 місяців. 29. Ніхто собі. Це багато. Це дуже багато. Питання. Ти довше підписаний на мій канал чи на Сеню? Frozen. Так. Так. Ну, цікаво ж просто. Please fire is the most specs I have. You're asking about Albion, Vegas? About fire stuff? Fire stuffs are playable, yeah. Like, but I need more details. Hype train? Oh, actually, I did not notice. No, it's not a hype train, it's a scam train. It's a scam train. Scam trainerino. Та ну, що мені влом. Бали каналу. А що потім? А потім що? Ще й донати налаштувати? Та ні. Мені влом. Не хочу. Бо я знаю, Беков прийде на стрім і буде мене душити донатами. Буде говорити на розробників Альбіона. Мені це все слухати потім. І хтось інший прийде і буде жалітися мені через донати, а воно все ж буде читати. Мене і так на трансляціях душать питаннями. Так що через донати це все буде. Ні. Me playing on fire stuffs. Actually, we need to. Yeah, we need to. Maybe on crystal fire stuff. Tigron, вітаю. Better carving or dual swords for solo content? Right now, dual swords. Sadly, I don't want to admit it, but it is dual swords. Carving was nerfed. Still playable though, but mostly in groups. Solo occasion, but dual swords will be better. Lower cooldown on E-spell, better bruise potential. Sadly, it's dual swords. Як вважаєш, яку гілку качати, щоб закривати нею більше контенту? Мабуть, шейпшифтери, але це дорого. В будь-якій гілці будуть зброї чи якісь білди, які закриті соло і смолскейл і ЗВЗ. То краще ти вибирай по тому, який архетип тобі більше подобається грати. Is the bow class the best in the open world or for solo player? No, it's not. Like LMG, you was asking me question about the best weapon, yeah? The best build. And I gave you like a very detailed answer on it. And you're still asking me the best build. No. There is no... One more time. LMG. Focus, please. There is no best build. It will never exist. And if it will ever exist, it will not... game gonna be fucked in terms of balance. Is bows are playable? Bows are playable? Definitely playable. Sky Strider, Bow of Badon, Longbow as a cheap option. Why not? Are they the best? No. Are they the worst? Also no. But they are playable. Also depend on the build, playstyle, goals. Is it only PvE in a budget stuff? Is it only PvP? It's a mixed PvE PvP, which button fits these categories. It's alright. It's gonna work. What three builds for you are the best? You are the best at this moment for solo open worlds. I need three builds that I'm gonna play for a few days. If I'm gonna play on even build that I never played before, give me 3 days, and I'm gonna play on maximum efficiency with this build. Albion line is not. It's not because I'm such a good player. No, don't get me wrong. Like any veteran player who play Albion for a long time, if he will try to play on certain meta or strong weapon, intentionally, he will be goal to learn how to play it efficiently, good, press buttons correctly without any misclicks. He will learn to do it in a few days. So any build that you are grinding and playing for the last week, you'll be good at. If you will not play on this build for a few months, then you will go again and play it, you will make mistakes. So practice and in-game knowledge. That's what matters at the end of the day. Gorgo, welcome, welcome. Hello there. Hello, hello. What interesting I can do in this game? Whatever you like, whatever you will find interesting, Spar. It depends on your expectations. Because Albion, if you're thinking to play Albion, it depends what you await from a more RPG, what your expectations are. If your expectations high-end PvE challenging dungeons, lore, quests, then Albion gonna be the worst game for you, literally on the bottom of all MMORPGs. But if you're looking for player-based economy with full loot, partial loots, like economy, strong economy between players, player-based economy, maybe in-depth crafting, gathering, maybe ZVZ even, large-scale fights, then Albion will be the best game for you. It depends what you are looking from a MMORPG. It's at the end of the day a sandbox. There are lots of things you can do. As a solo player, actually, I need to make a video what kind of content you can participate in, what you can do as a solo player in Albion, where you can roam, how much money you can earn, what kind of PvP activities are available to you, depend on your in-game experience. I need to make a video about it. That's going to be an interesting topic to discuss. Because the question what we are asking, mostly asking like new players. And it's a legit good question, especially from someone who never played full loot games or sandbox games in general. So discuss this topic will be interesting. It will definitely be interesting. Can you do Genkin right now? I'm doing Genkin right now. Who needs Albion lore when we have guild drama? That's true. That's true. And only because of a sandbox essence of the game. Even Team Pack MMORPGs do have such aspects. But this... Again, Team Pack MMORPGs should have sandbox elements to it. Like it was in Lineage 2. Like it was in Arcade. When PvP involved. And PvP played a pretty huge role in the game. Then there will be dramas. Competition. That's, yeah, it's probably the best way how to describe it is competition. If competition does exist in Albion, like in any other game, there will be dramas. And that's what gonna write the story of the game. I've played World of Warcraft a lot. Now I've tried Albion for a 3-day play time, and yeah, I really miss quests like game approach, and it's completely fine. Like, the thing is, if you're gonna try Albion and you will find it shit, that's completely fine. I would not be angry on you. Because we play games in a different way. I will not try to protect it. I will not try to convince you. Because we have all different expectations from a MMORPG. From a game that we play. And if it doesn't fit your expectations, what you're looking from a game in general, that's fine. Don't force yourself to play something that you do not like. The same, by the way, is for me with World of Warcraft. I couldn't get into this game. I tried a few times. Like retail version, like modern version of World of Warcraft, I couldn't play it. I was bored. I like, what the fuck am I doing? I caught myself on the thought that I'm wasting my time after several hours of playing the game. The only version of World of Warcraft that I actually enjoyed to play was Classic version. And that's why Classic Plus I'm gonna play it also, because your journey begins on level 1. And you see other players You see this interaction. There is some sort of player-driven market, even though, yeah, it's not in the state like in Albion. It slowly dies in time, and then only a fresh start will save it. But I'm going into details. Point is, I was trying to play a retail version, and I got myself on this thought. Fuck, I'm wasting my time. And I just quit. The same applied to Albion, if you like a new player. The same applied to any other game, single player, MOBA, mmorpg. If you have such feeling, stop playing it. Don't force yourself. And it's fine. My point is, it's fine not to like something. Completely fine. We all build different. We all looking for a different type of experience. Same Dota then. For some people, it might be Dota, yeah? What is the best build for solo players versus Zerk? I don't run, I want to kill them. Ah, fuck. Okay, we need to stash. What's the best build? Take Kingmaker, man. Do you like Dota? Do I like Dota? It's a very tricky question. It's a very tricky question. Because how would you describe...
Honest prices.
Imagine, I'm gonna give you an example, Vegas. You was in relationship with someone for 15 years. Like, and you know each other so fucking well, like, better than any human being ever. But it was very toxic relationship, and at the end of the day, you broke up. And you move on. Move on with your life, etc. You just move on. And someone will ask you such simple question, do you like to be, like, in that relationship? It's not correct. It's hard to describe it. Dota was part of my okay, like, faster answer. Dota was part of my life for a long time, and I was playing it for many years. I have thousands of hours played there. I was pretty decent also in Dota. I still probably, if I log in, I'm gonna play better than 80% of players who grind Dota non-stop. I'm gonna play much better. Like, again, it's not a fact, it's just a fact. I'm gonna play probably better than 80% of existing players in Dota, not playing it for 10 years because of muscle memory that I have. And I will need a few months to get into approximately the previous shape that I had and adapt to a new patch. Okay, it will take a few months probably, even with slower reaction, etc. So Dota was part of my life. Do I like it? No, Dota in general is a good game. Dota is a good game, but it is a very destructive game and requires insane amount of time. And I cannot play Dota in a regular way just to relax. And I quit it once I started playing Albion. Overall, it's a good game, but I would never suggest anyone to start playing Dota or League of Legends, ever. Never in their life. That's a very destructive game in the long run. Semi-professional, yeah, so. It's a good game. But, man, it was... it was nice experience. No, I still have good memories about it. Don't get me wrong. But the same for me with Dota. I know what you mean. Trust me, and I feel it was one of the best games I played. Most iconic game in my life. If you ask me, I do like the game. Pretty good memories. Yeah. But again, it's... the reason why I'm not playing it right now is because of... It's adult choice not to play it. It was willingly, I choose not to play it intentionally because it would not lead me to anything. Nothing. The only reason to keep playing Dota after you already invested like more a decade of your life mastering this game is to keep creating content on it. When I started making Albion, like videos playing Albion, I had a choice to keep playing Dota and make content around Dota, like guides, videos, explanation of niche mechanics, comps with highlights on high MMR, zero to heroes, because back in the days I was boosting accounts in Dota. So zero to hero, this type of challenges would be nice that I love to do in Albion. The same I would do like with fresh account in Dota. Showing meta, analyzing patches, or I could just switch entirely and play something new that I would enjoy actually, because even then, back in the days, it was again very toxic relationship. Yep. And I choose Albion. And I choose Albion. Few seconds. Do. It's like quitting smoking. Well, yeah. But smoking, I did not quit. So, about Dota, I have only positive, good memories. Good and bad memories. Overall. It's a good game, but I would never suggest anyone to play it. And you know what? I partially envy people who play and made the game as PoE. Path of Exile. What I noticed when I was playing PoE, even on stream, I was much more calmer. I was enjoying my time. It was some kind of inner peace. But when you play PvP-focused games, like Dota on stream, competitive games, when you need to interact with people, oof, that eats your life in the long run. So that's why I envy PoE creators, streamers who play single-player games. RPGs, review different single-player projects. Oof. Have you smashed anything playing Dota? No, nothing. Wait. Okay, he escaped. I forgot to use OC, by the way. Half meal, let it be. You got tier 8 item. The competition in Dota content is so high and you can count the number of smart content makers on your fingers. Конкуренція в Доті контент занадто висока, тим більше контент-мейкер по Альбіон на пальцях перерахувати. Коли, ну, я ж почав стрімити Альбіон грати, коли не так багато конкуренції було. І не було нормального контенту по Доті. Тому треба було починати тоді. Але зараз ні, ну, все одно є. Дуже багато цікавих контент-креаторів є. І україномовних. Do you think all MOBA players eventually become aggressive, or does it depend on their personality? No, I have seen many of them. It's not aggressive, no. You need to think about other perspective. You put any existing player, any human being, Yamsh, play MOBA games like Dota or League of Legends, it will spike up your level of aggression. It will spike up your... it will just multiply everything that you have inside. That's all. No matter what kind of player. My point is, no matter what kind of player will play MOBA games, even a player who never played MOBA games, and he will start playing MOBA games, he will become much more aggressive than he was before he started playing it. So it's not specifically only MOBA player. Well, it's all players. It applies to everyone. But it will just multiply level of aggression. It will multiply things that are inside you. And also a challenge is to learn how to control these things. How to not be tilted. Because if you're tilted, if you're playing Dota, League of Legends, you know it's not good. If you're tilted, better not to play right now. Because you're gonna only make it worse. Dota can teach you on League of Legends how to even control your emotions. When they're on critical level. Like, you're losing your shit. But some people are not capable of doing it. Basically, Dota is, or League of Legends is testing your mental limits. And everyone will act aggressively, more aggressively than they would in normal life or playing other games. No matter how calm person you are. I think that voice chat in Dota makes sense in this question in comparing with League of Legends. I had a rule. I never played with voice chats until I get to... Oh, back in the days, 6k MMR was a lot. So if you're on low MMR, lower than 6k, I was not even turning on mic. There was no sense. Because people who were playing lower than 6k, basically I consider them animals. And I know it's cocky, but that was my perception of players, and I did not even found them. I am trying to say words properly so I would not get banned on Twitch. But yeah, I was not even using mic on low MMR, my point is. Because it was useless. It was just useless. It makes sense and you have no choice when you play on a higher MMR. Then yeah, no matter what is going on, you need to have some sort of communication with the team, because if you will not have, you will never win. Unless you are abusing something broken. PoE2 is okay. PoE2 is one of the best games ever existed, and they're gonna be only better, better, and better. Games like PoE2 getting released once per decade or per 2 decades. League of Legends and Dota bring out all the bad shits about people. After I quit, I felt so much better even as a human being. That's true. That's true. Yeah. But again, like I said, it's nice challenge. If you learn how to deal with all this negativity that such type of games bring to you as a player, ooh, it will be very useful in real life. It's going to be very useful later. I quit League and I feel so much better now. Yep, yep. Like Albion, in terms of stress, the reason why I'm not so stressful in Albion, that's why I'm not raging when I'm playing this game, because Dota compared to Albion is like probably 10 times much more stressful game. That's Albion is like kindergarten, basically. There might things that will annoy you from time to time. In specific moments, you can be angry. It's normal. But there will be non-stop frustration. No non-stop frustration like with Dota. Basically, when you play Albion, it's like on vacation. And that's probably the reason why people, lots of Albion community, are League of Legends and Dota players. And they can play this game much more. They're not getting frustrated after deaths. I think there is something in it. Probably I'm not the only one, like ex-MOBA player, that perceive Albion in much more calmer way when we play, even when you die. But people who rage like crazy when they die in Albion. Imagine how they would rage in Dota League. Yeah. What's the best weapon to level up that might be good for all content? Oh, weapon line, not weapon. Weapon line, many. Weapon, I will not help you with this. Because some weapons will cover one type of content, some weapon will cover another type of content. It depends. There are many options. But weapon lines, almost all of them are useful, man. I know a lot of people who type mute right at the start of the game playing League of Legends, just not become a bull with red eyes when someone triggers them in chat. Yeah, that's also a good approach, because if you know yourself, if you know that if you will not mute people and you will see certain messages that will trigger you, that might cost you a game, better to mute yourself and not to communicate with people and try to carry the game as much as possible and be efficient as much as possible. Yeah, also makes sense. I also was doing that. Because some things I knew that would trigger me, especially when there was some kind of new meta of progression of itemization on a hero that I discover be very efficient, very strong. Rotation of items, rotation of how you level up your character, how you gank, like on macro level. And when you are making your build, level up certain abilities, some people that do not get used to this type of progression on a certain hero, they will see your progression and will start shit-talking you in chat before even something bad will happen. Or they will start shit-talking you for a build that they're not aware of because of lack of their knowledge in the game. They will think it's shit. So it's not a troll build, it's actually a working build, but not many people are aware of this tactic of playing the game. And when these people start typing in chat, it might kill your mood, it might distract you, and that's why much better to mute everyone and focus on your game and be as useful as possible during the match and not be triggered by someone. Yeah, that's also one of the... what you basically explained, why people pre-mute everyone to make sure that nothing gonna trigger them. I'm familiar with that feeling, yeah. Sima, welcome, welcome. It's interesting, the current discussion, because I've never raged in League of Legends, even though I was able to enter the best 1% of my server. Maybe you're a psychopath, also. Is there a chance? Is it possible? Also, sociopath. It can be the case. People do that in arena too. Yeah. Like self-defense, basically. Because I hardly would believe that you would not have zero emotions towards stressful situations, and all he was doing, it was logically trying to acknowledge rage of other people and sincerely do not understand why people are raging in this type of games. That type of behavior, I knew some sociopaths in my life. It's explainable mostly for this type of people. Again, nothing wrong. It is what it is. There are lots of sociopaths, psychopaths among us that you're not aware. Maybe they're themselves not aware that they are sociopaths. But that's a good explanation. Maybe he's like, he could, yeah. Ah, fuck, I'm dead, man. Oh, come on, man. I was It was not fair, man. I was reading chat. Mwah. Favorite class in Albion? Don't have any favorite class. Let's go 1v1, Sigos. Let me fight you 1v1. What pool buff do you have? Avalonians too. You have stream? Yeah, I do. I don't think it's about emotion. I think it's about his free time to become 1%.2. I like... I hardly believe in the fact that if you would treat something seriously... I never seen any semi-professional or professional player, and that's whom you would be, by default, if you're in top 1 in games like Dota or League of Legends, that never raged, never experienced frustration. That was how the other players play the game, how you play the game, about even on a peak stage. That's actually a part of Dota and League of Legends. This emotional roller coaster. It's hard to believe in that. Not raging at all. Never seen such players in my life. Best 4.1, 4.2 build for pure PvP, open world build. No, well, there is no best. There are many options. One-handed spear is great. Battle axe is awesome. Among niche weapons, forge hammers are great. Yeah. I want to say that Albion did a lot of healing after being very stressed and toxic players, and that's true. Yeah. I still get mad sometimes, but not like in Dota, not even close. Again, it feels like vacation. The plus to be a streamer, they leave gets up. They leave gets up to make fair PvP. Well, listen. If I would die, I would die. It is what it is. Sigos, we fight 1v1 for content, yeah? It rarely happens, by the way. League of Legends? No, I did not play League of Legends. Well, I tried, but I logged in once. I played like for 15 minutes or 20 minutes, something like that, and that's all. I'll be honest, Mufasa, I was discussing this. I'm afraid to start playing League of Legends because I might like it. And that's a problem. That's a problem. I like competitive MOBA games. And especially if I will try League of Legends and I will be very successful as a completely new player. Go. Yeah. He literally took all abilities to counter me, man. No! Oh. So yeah, like it's very weird.
Have a look.
It's interesting. It'll be when I die. Maybe I do some mistakes. I learn, but in League, when you lose, most of the time it's because of apes. I don't want to. Well, I'm not sure about League of Legends. Like I said, I did not play it much, but
Lots to trade.
I very often hear the same thing about Dota. There will be scenarios when you will die. It will be because of bad players, how they fit on their lanes, how they press buttons, how they cannot organize and push or defend when it's needed, yeah? Because at the end of the day, it's a team play game.
Local goods.
But like in Albion, it's your fault.
Stay honest.
It's anyway your fault.
Want to trade? Buying or selling?
When I was playing Dota, I was boosting accounts, and every time when something goes wrong, I'm trying my best. I'm like 13, 010, etc. And the guy that is feeding, that is dying, he died because he did not saw a guy coming on a ward, or misplayed, or press buttons incorrectly. He's not raging on me because I have a good kill death assist ratio. He pay attention. He choose a victim and get into his head. That's the reason why he died. It because that guy played very bad. When technically that guy could not do anything because he had cooldowns, because if he would help, he also would die, because it was too risky, because it was a stage of the game where he could not afford dying, because he did not have buyback, let's say. There are many, many other reasons that lead to his death. And 90% of players during my boosting periods, when I was leveling up account, basically, players who were blaming others, the reason why they died or did not succeed in the game was completely their fault. Again, based on my experience, I know there will be games, and do acknowledge, there will be games that you could not do shit. It's completely your entire team fault, bad peak, bad rotations, outplays, etc. But in most of the cases, like in Albion, the reason why you die is because your build, your mistakes. The same apply to Dota in League of Legends. Can bet in League of Legends also. It does. So I see it as a copium anyway. Because even when you are boosting accounts, like from a low MMR to high MMR, you also meet these bad players. But it do not stop me from, as a booster, to level up accounts from 0 to 100, yeah? If my goal is 100s, it do not stop me. Eventually, I'll get to this point. And these people who keep blaming their teammates, they stack in this range of MMR, of Elo, what is it called in League of Legends? And they play in this MMR for the rest of their life. And instead of trying to find mistakes, what they have done, maybe pick, maybe play style, maybe rotations, instead of adapting to the map itself, the circumstances, what is going on, where you need to help, where you can farm, when you cannot afford farming, when you need to dive and help your teammates and gank someone, bad decisions. My point is, bad decisions will lead to a loss in the game. Again, it's not 100% guarantee that if you're gonna do everything ideally, everything gonna be great. No, teammates does matter. But my point is, it's not only because of apes in your team. Maybe one of the apes in your team is you. And very important, as a good Dota or League of Legends player, is to acknowledge this. Yeah, you can, of course, you need to take into account how bad your teammates play, but also you need to take into account the way how you played. How you could play in a scenario where you knew there will be apes. Fuck. Oh, come on, man. I might be in trouble. Good. Okay, Assassin Hood actually, good fight, man. Was very useful in this scenario. But again, guys, we are playing like on at this point on different troll setups. It's just troll setup, nothing more. But it was fun. Like a jungler is always guilty in your losing league. Not all. It can be the case, but not always. My point is, it's not always saves. And you need to have courage, like experience in the game to acknowledge also your mistakes, to see your gameplay when the game is over from third-person perspective. Analyze yourself. If you'll be capable of doing that, then you will understand that it's not only your teammates' fault and you could do much better. And if you always will play on your 100% of possible, as much as you can, like as most efficient way as you can, you will level up your rank. Yeah. I think the reason is you can leave the game any moment to step back from the situation. But in MOBA, you have to play till the game ends. You know what? I did not take this into account. You might be right. Yeah, it's a good point. But in MOBA, you have to play till the game ends. Otherwise, you got banned and you will play in low priority queue. That's true. Like, I'll be honest. Yeah. When I was playing Dota, I shit-took people intentionally. I play like in a pub in the mid lane. If I kill enemy mid laner, I type in a global chat, guys, your mid laner is feeding. Then I kill him second time, or outplay him, or he was getting killed by another one. Guys, your mid laner, for some reason, is trying to int your game. And then, what is interesting? They start arguing each other and blame this mid laner. Again, it's not always working, but in most of the cases, it does work. They start to blame their mid laner. They lose their moral. They feel discouraged. Oh my fucking god, man, the game just started and he feed one. And maybe this death means nothing. He can easily come back. But when you mentally will destroy without any insults, etc., like, guys, what is going on? Why he's feeding? He just came and he cannot hit any spells and he just feeding. He bought an account or something like this. So I intentionally was rage baiting like mid laner, etc., to create this chaos in enemy team, and very often it leads to a fast win. The guy could not keep this pressure from enemy team, and he just leave the game. Very often, they're like, it is very common practice. So trying to rage bait someone intentionally and lose their shit. For some people, it works completely different way. They try to you kill the mid laner, you shit talk him, and then he like try to go on full focus mode and try to grind jungle and try to come back into the game, and sometimes it works. But very often, many people are not so resilient mentally, and they just break. And once they break, it's your game. It's in your pockets. Easy. Yeah, if you manage to tilt enemy team, you won. That's half of the win in your pockets. Easy. So yeah, that's actually play a huge role. What if I'm the ape? The rope with the E is so goofy. Білд, це наркоманський білд. Майже все вбиває. У мене ж дві ротації. Also in Dota, ego blinds a lot more than in Albion. Yes. Because it's much more competitive game. It does. Yeah, it does. Definitely does. Ego tripping. Even among professional players. .5% of top players will shit talk another 0.5% of the top players and will try to figure out who is the shit in the game or who is not. Even though majority of League of Legends Dota population will never be even close to their skill level. Тільки Валік у мене ботів немає. Це єдина різниця. Rope, Flo, I misunderstood what you type. That's why I like rope. Okay, rope. Okay. from my reaction, yeah, the way how I read message. Maybe I missed the context, that's why like I move further. Okay, yeah, this one. Я тобі приклад, Валік. У нас, ну, дві відповіді. Перша, це у мене немає унікальних дропсів. У нього там дуже багато ботів, які вифармлюють дропс по всій категорії, бо я не офіційний контент-крієтор. Взагалом, чат-активність, ну, бувають моменти, коли навіть чат у мене вмирає, але взагалом набагато більше. І третя основна, лиця, бачиш, опера штука. Ці її робили. І ми поставили рекорд. У нас було 3100 рефералів по опері. Коли у інших було максимум 500-400 за весь місяць. Це вже новий місяць. Я нічого не робив, майже тиждень, вже 550 є. І забув, до речі, ти нагадав мені. Guys, I forgot about call to action with Opera GX, by the way, that we have. You see this number, 550. It updates once per day. So we have an awesome opportunity with sponsorship. You can donate me 3 USD without donating me this 3 USD and support content creation on Twitch and on YouTube. Just downloading this browser, Opera GX, like a decent, good browser, awesome one, with built-in VPN, ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. The thing is, even if you will install it to support the channel and then delete it, I still gonna get this money. So that's the best part. So you can give it a shot, try it, something new, something cool, and also always nice to have two browsers on your PC. And if you will not like it, it's okay, keep using your previous browser that you was using. If you will like it, it's a win-win scenario. So it's a perfect such sponsorship opportunity for me without advertising any kind of gacha games. So if you are always looking for a way how to support content creation, that's the best way. Links are in chat. I wonder will they perform better if he would not have Parry Strike, Sigos, if you're in chat. Yeah, probably I would be able even to kill if you would not have a Parry Strike. That would be even better. Definitely would be better. I was Immortal playing Dota. Do you think that running PvP in Albi will take me more time than playing Dota in High MMR? No. If you was good or decent in Dota or League of Legends, I'm not talking about High MMR. Like, if you was okay-ish player in Dota and League of Legends, in Albion, you're gonna be among top players. Oh, 200k. Because entry barrier into Albion is very low. It has simplified MOBA combat system. If we're gonna talk about MOBA combat system in League of Legends and Dota and League of Legends in terms of complexity, depth will be, let's say, 10 out of 10. Albion will be 3 or maybe 3 out of 10. That's the huge gap. And you can play Dota, League of Legends for the rest of your life, you still can suck. You can be bad at this game. You still play it, but you're gonna be bad. If you're gonna spend the same amount of time playing Albion, you'll be on the same high level like any other player playing it. Цей браузер з часом буде кешу набрав, багато почав лагати, та його видалив? Ну і фіг з ним. Головне, я підтримав канал. Чи ти до цього просто його користувався їм? Якщо ти... Почекай. Якщо ти користувався звичайно оперою, то скачай Opera GX. Він краще. 100%. Yeah, psychological warfare. By the way, the same approach with psychological warfare is partially applicable to Albion. Like when you play with low tier gear, well, very often one of the most common questions, if let's say you're gonna play with 4.1 OC, it's gonna be much more expensive than just buying like 5.1 gear. Much more expensive. But the reason why I'm doing it, people ask, why you don't use 5.1 without OC, is because people are much more willing to take a fight and risk when they see base gear 4.1. That's the main reason. Also, type of gear. When you see someone in open world with excellent quality, you automatically assume that a guy that is playing the game right now, yeah, like your enemy, possible victim, know at least something about the game. But when you see a player with a weapon, let's say it's gonna be normal quality, boots gonna be outstanding, normal quality helmets, excellent helmets, and normal, like again, chests, you automatically, because it's a basic knowledge, yeah, that you get, you will automatically assume that this player is a newbie, that he not know about the game, especially when it come up to mists, when you do not know enemy stats, when you cannot check his PvP fame, and so on and so on. So it's the way how people can trick someone to start a fight and engage into PvP. But a moment when they engage and they see that this player with these shitty quality items actually press buttons correctly and he's not playing like a noob, because you will immediately be able to tell that, it will be too late. It will be just too late. That's also a type of psychological warfare that you can even use in Albion. Спробуй, можливо, воно зарахує, як реферала. How long did you play Dota and League of Legends? I will play only Dota. How long? Let's not count the last almost decade of me playing Albion. When... Okay, let me ask Gemini. When there was a patch in Warcraft 3, Dota, when they changed Invoker, to have only 10 spells. What year it was? Let me ask ChatGPT. Gemini. The legendary rework that trimmed Invoker's massive unwieldy spellbook down to iconic 10 spells we know today happened in 2008. And I started playing Dota 1-2 months before this patch. So it was patch number 650 in 2008. 2008. I would say, actually, I was playing Dota even after I started playing Albion, but not seriously. I would say 10 years I was playing it also. Yeah, 10 years of my life I was playing Dota. Starting with Warcraft 3 and then Dota 2. Yeah, 2008, yeah. Because previously Invoker had much more spells. What chess head and shoe piece would you spec up everything in first for bows? Depends on the build you're playing. If I would play on a bow in open world, I would play with assassin jacket, so it would be assassin jackets. And shoes, I would play with, I guess, with refreshing sprint, so it would be any leather shoes. And almost 10 years for Albion, yeah. Time for a new game. It might be PoE. It might be Path of Exile 2, who knows? For the next 10 years, because in PoE, I see the future. Like, don't get me wrong, Albion also has a bright future. Nothing gonna happen in the next several years. Albion gonna be fine as a game, as a mmorpg. Everything gonna be great. But if someone would ask me about longevity, what gonna survive longer on game markets, Albion or Path of Exile, I would say Path of Exile. I would be almost 100% sure it's gonna be PoE too. Як ти навчишся так розмовляти англійською, поясни на українській мові? Школа? Треба. Стріми. Ігри. Компухтери, оце. Дотка. Альбіончик. Ну, трансляція в основному. Практика. Розмовляю сам з собою, з чатом. K6, thank you for sub tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you, man. Yeah, like it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Almost 10 years for Albion, almost 10 years for Dota. And the previous 10 years, first 10 years of my life, I spent on different various of single player games and on Lego, guys. When I was a kid, I enjoyed Lego. I like to build stuff. That's where my creativity came from. I'm telling you, it's because of this Lego. I used to play a lot of Poge Wars and that ice skating game. And yeah, like custom maps was actually the way how I started playing Dota. I do remember after the school where we went with friends into internet cafe and we're playing different games. Red Alert, Warhammer, different custom maps. That's the first time when I tried Lineage 2, by the way, also. And Tower Defense, other custom maps. Poge Wars, yeah, I still do remember it. Then it was Warcraft 3, Defense of the Ancients. And my first character was Strugwar. It's a Bloodseeker. It's the name of this character in the first Dota. And since no one understood how to play this game, they basically had an ability, like on Axis, this one, Internal Bleeding, but it was ultimate. You cast it on a single target hero, and when you move, you was taking damage. And since no one knew how to play, I was just casting out an enemy hero. A guy was just trying to run away and was dying. He didn't even understood how he died. I still remember this. Mirk was? No. Do you think with a small storyline in Albion could attract people to play this game? No. I like having a small storyline, like some kind of lore behind the game, is always nice to have, and probably SBI needs to add more like a small in-game cinematics, especially when they introduce you to certain areas in the game, like what they have done with tutorial when you just create your character. You create a new character, and there is a small cinematic on a game engine showing you like you're on a ship, like there is like a dialogue, some this cool stuff, yeah? If they're gonna add more of that shit into the game when the first time enter, let's say, this Conqueror's Hall, when it's gonna be implemented into tutorial, maybe in some very important part of the game, that would be cool. Is it a priority number 1? No, it's not even priority number 10. It will be nice to have it someday in the game, but first should be content. They need to do it only when they will have enough time, resources. Then yeah, I don't mind. You don't play Dota anymore? I can log in once per half a year to check patches to see what they have done, how they change layouts. 3 changes to some heroes, to some abilities. Maybe play a few matches and then log out and not play it for another half a year or several months. So I'm trying to be in touch what is going on overall. But like play the game? No, I don't. I don't. There was a moment when I took a break from Albion. And I was playing like different games. And I get into Dota again, and I was playing it non-stop for a week. It was bad. Will you do Dragons and then when it will be a new content? If it will be available for solo players somehow, then yeah. Ah, Angel Arena. Angel, yeah, I do remember. Yeah, Angel Arena. Yeah, something familiar. Like I barely remember what it was. Man, all these custom maps were such a cool thing back in the days. Ay, ay, ay. Bloodseeker running across all the map at the full speed. Or first, when people figure out that you can use force stuff, yeah? With a Bloodseeker and push enemies. Я малому своєму з 5 років почав Лего купляти, до 12 років назбиралося 25 кілограм, все продали. Чому ні? Чому ні? По-перше, ти сам грався, збирав. Це теж кайф. По-друге, це розвиває логіку нормально. Це дуже корисно для дітей, такі іграшки мати. І по-третє, продавати воно має ціну. Навіть якщо потім можна нормально продати, якщо воно в більш-менш норм стані. Це можна передавати по поколінням потім, це Лего. Нормально так. Це топ. 1-2К за кіло оригіналу? Чому ні? Комусь повезло. Чому ні? Can you give me premium on Asia server? I don't have it. I cannot buy premium from my country. I do not have any codes, nothing to give away. I'm not even an official content creator. But the thing is about dragons, Anna, there is a high chance that this content will be locked behind groups. It's just gonna be locked behind groups. And solo players will not be able to enjoy it. Maybe they will add something else to it, but we are talking about specifically raids? No. I will not do this content. It's gonna be behind group content. No way. And I don't think I will ever farm this dragon content intentionally by trying to find a team that will just showcase me on stream. I don't think I will be interested in it even. Why not get a small group, do it once or twice and never ever again? I don't care about it. That's the reason. I don't care about group content that is locked behind certain requirements. I like solo gameplay, small scale PvP. I'm not interested in some kind of closed PvE environment for groups. I don't give a fuck about it. If I would care about this stuff, I would not play Albion. There are much better PvE games. Is PoE 2 a multiplayer game? I played only PoE 1 10 years ago and I found it boring. Then you might find PoE 2 boring, because it's the same genre. But yeah, it's a multiplayer. You can play with friends, you can trade with other people, there is a trade market built into the game. You can sell, buy, craft. It's ARPG, basically. Like, if you do not like ARPG genres like Diablo, top-down hack-and-slash games, you will not like PoE. And that's completely fine. There is no PvP. No, it's not a PvP game. But there are other pros to this game. Such games, like I said, released once per decade or even 2 decades. That's how good this game is. Again, it still might be not for you, and it's completely fine. You might not like it. But if you're ARPG hack-and-slash enjoyer, yeah, you will not find better game markets. Well, only PoE 1. In terms of game endgame, but even now, probably with this new patch in 0.5, they revamp endgame in such a good way. I was enjoying it. My character died, unfortunately, and the way how I play Yamch this type of games, because I'm also like adrenaline junkie. I do like PvP competitive games like Dota back in the days, Albion right now. And the way how I can replicate this type of feeling, this adrenaline rush, is to play on a hardcore solo self-found mode. So what does it mean? If you lose, you have 1 life, basically. If you die, your character will be removed from hardcore league. So you die, that's all. That's how I play it. That's how I make my gameplay and journey much more enjoyable. And there is some kind of stakes, there's some kind of risk behind what I'm doing right now. That's why I'm always focused. I'm trying to be efficient as possible. I try to play slowly, because if I would play this type of games without any type of loss, because one more time, I'm adrenaline junkie. I cannot play games in any other way. I need some kind of competitive element to it. I would not play PoE. But this small element of the fact that it is hardcore, like, changes everything for me. Will you upload the PoE 2 videos like Alvin videos? Not planning to. Not planning to. I have some plans, but I don't want to say them out loud because I might change them or might not go with that or might jinx it. We will see. We will see. Divinity original sin, man. One of my favorite devs, Divinity game, Baldur's Gate 3, they're fucking geniuses. They're just genius. I love Larian Studio, and I hope... Wait, yesterday, yeah, if you're following Divinity, yesterday I saw a post from Larian Studio that they said that they're gonna be a stream soon. Did they made a stream yesterday? Because it was too late for me. There's supposed to be some sort of stream where they would talk about something. And I did not check internet yet. I just woke up, immediately start stream, so I was not checking what is going on Twitter. Maybe they post something new? Ah, okay. So they said that something to share, but they did not stream yet, yeah? So I did not miss anything. Okay, I thought I already missed it. Okay, that's good. Well, anyway, maybe not so good, because, again, for how long we need to wait? Did you try Great X with Stalker Jacket, this custom damage? Yeah, I did. Yeah, check it, please. Maybe we missed it. Maybe they already posted it. Maybe there was already a stream where we'd explain what awaits us. Maybe there will be some sort of announcement when open beta gonna be for Divinity. Oh yeah, like, yeah, understood. Not browser. You was talking about... Music in this type of games is incredible. That's true. Like sound design, visuals, like characters, like everything is good. And then, you know what? I was a bit disappointed if you was following like RPGs in general. You were probably aware of Fable. That's going to be released like in, what, 17 months from now or something like this. I was a bit disappointed because I saw this presentation and I did not feel that I get the same amount of freedom like even in old games like Gothic. I was playing Gothic Remake recently. I was enjoying it. Each character had a value. If you kill someone, he died like entirely. Well, most of the characters, let's say it like that. But this game is very old. And when they show us, when you do some kind of crime, guards will spawn non-stop. And when I saw this shit, it immediately killed my whole desire even to play Fable. Боевка плюс-минус норм. Okay, combat was okay-ish. But when they said guards will spawn non-stop, and the only way, and they showed it in this presentation, is to just run away from the city, I was disappointed. So there is no way to kill every guard in a city and just be outlaw. I want more roleplay to it. Let's say you do some kind of crime activity, you kill these guards, which also should be a challenge. After that, wait a few seconds. 155. In like few minutes, there will be reinforcement from another city or from a king itself that will bring even more knights that will try to fuck you up. And not just simply and in a dumb way respawn enemies non-stop no matter how much you're gonna kill. That's stupid, especially in a game in a Fable in 2027 it's gonna be. I don't like such systems. It's like, remind me of Witcher devs. They made this Cyberpunk. You remember how Cyberpunk police were reacting on your actions? You have like a 1 star, and police were spawning out of nowhere from the fucking thin air in the walls, and it was impossible to run away, do nothing. It was just in a script somewhere that was spawning non-stop, and you cannot do anything. You cannot do shit. And it broke the whole immersion of the game. They had streamed 17 hours ago, but it was a gameplay stream, so nothing much. What do you mean, gameplay of a new Divinity? There was a stream 17 hours ago of a new Divinity, and there's nothing much. That's huge, if that's the case, man. Yeah, Vegas, thank you for coming. Ah, just Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, come on, man. Maybe they announced some kind of new updates in Baldur's Gate 3, maybe some kind of add-on. Which is also nice. There's a combo with robe and boots? Yep. Well, Gothic was especially... Again, Gothic 1 I was not playing. I was playing Gothic 2. And third part... I was enjoying it. Gothic 1 I missed. But if Gothic 1 back in the days also had the same mechanics, progression, like what we have seen in Remake, that's fucking impressive. Because this game is what, 20 years old? Or even more. And seeing this all things implemented in a game 20 years ago is impressive, especially if compared to modern games in 2025, 2026. I feel bad. That's why I was so disappointed with Fable. With this God's moment. Ти вже пройшов першу? Звідки у вас час на це? Жесть. Come on. Where are we? Yeah, let's go top. Вночі? Ну ясно. Yes. Werewolf build still playable? It was buffed again. Well, still in the nerfed state, not like it was originally. But it's in much more playable state, yeah. It is. When they altered the E of the Claymore, did they reduce the damage? It feels like I do nothing now with the cloth. It was always slow. Yeah, no, they did nothing. It's... Yeah, nothing. I would love to see some buffs to Claymore. And the way how they need to do it is to increase damage AoE that you deal when you're passing enemy to 100% of your original damage. And reduce stand time on your Claymore E spell. Because this long gas enemy, I know that they improved it, but it's not enough. They need to reduce it even more. What do you like the most, Divinity 2 or PoE 2? I cannot compare these games. Both games are great. Both games are awesome. It's completely different genres, man. It also depends on the mood. For me, it's two, like, masterpieces. In general, almost all games from Larian Studios are great, and PoE 2... PoE 2... Okay, if I need to choose what kind of game I would play for the next 5 years, I don't like this type of questions. But if I need to choose between Divinity and PoE 2, if we consider that PoE 2 is already finished game with all classes, with all league mechanics, etc., I would choose PoE 2. It's much more deeper game and much more in-depth compared to Divinity. It is. It is. I would choose PoE 2. It's pretty... Oh, wait. I smell something. I smell something. They're gonna be a boy. No, I'm too late. Fuck me. Elder Scrolls games, single, yes. I was playing a lot. I finished Oblivion back in the day. Skyrim I did not finish, even though I was playing it a lot. I did not. ESO, I tried. I couldn't get into it. It's too team party game for me. I think that's the reason why it's not my type of game. I couldn't get into it. I was trying myself like several times, even on stream few times. I do get it why people like it, love it, play it, and the devs are making lots of cool improvements to the game, but I couldn't get into Elder Scrolls Online. I couldn't. That's not what I would enjoy. And very important in such moments just to acknowledge and be honest with yourself and understand what you need, what you're looking for from the game. The boy is the friends we made along the way. Maybe, maybe. Візьміть любу гру з 7-х років, та ж сама класика, біоварта, просто апдейт графи зробіть, це буде RPG року. Плюс-мінус, так, так, це буде топ. Are you talking about the new Divinity or Divinity Original Sin 2? Released game, Original Sin 2. New Divinity, there is no information. Yesterday there was a stream with devs. They were streaming, for some reason, Baldur's Gate 3. I did not check it. A guy told in chat. So I was hoping for some kind of new information about Divinity Project and maybe some kind of announcements, but apparently there is nothing. Why they promised to deliver Divinity? Like in the next 2 years, I guess. ESO is too simple and has less content. I always thought that ESO got insane amount of content, especially with all these chapters, with all these not add-ons. Well, add-ons basically. That's how we can call it. You needs to the full release already. It will be the end of this year. After 0.5 patch, where they reworked endgame in a very good way, by the way. Props to GGG. 1.0 gonna be after that. Gonna be awesome. Wait. Man, I have, again, almost no slots, man. What the hell? I hate it. Okay, let's die. Dark Souls, I tried... I do like them. Okay, on paper, I do love them. But I never finished any of Dark Souls games. Not Dark Souls 1, not 2, not even Elden Ring. There is also another game. Not from the same devs. Immortal Shell 2. Souls-like game. So the problem with these Souls-like games, I like to play them a bit. I do like idea of these games. I love it. But for some reason, I cannot force myself to play them for a long time. I don't know. There's a high chance if I'll give it like second, third, fourth chance, I'm gonna be hooked entirely. It definitely has some weird like entry barrier. But more like psychological entry barrier. Because on paper, on gameplay-wise, I love everything about these games. About this genre. Character progression, combat, exploration, especially when it comes to open world Souls-like games like Elden Ring or what Mortal Shell 2 gonna be. But yeah. You need co-op? I don't play co-op games, no. Late game boring as fuck in Elder Scrolls Online. I'm saying this is a man who has a wife you also enjoy. I do remember, yeah, that your wife is Elder Scrolls enjoyer. And you were so disappointed when I tried it on stream. Oh, come on, ESO, no, it's shit. It's bad. I do remember that. I do. Oh, I needed to try it myself. I need to experience it myself. For some reason, it's eating up a lot of my CPU. What exactly? Що саме воно вижирає? Порогал. Готика. Ну, вона не оптимізована. Ну, це було зрозуміло. О, така та. Вона. Угу. Shingo. Cager? Wait, did you play ESO? I bet you did. Souls games are psychologically taken due to their design. Literally, every element is heavy, from the physics and movement to the color palettes. Maybe. But the thing is, I do enjoy this type of visual representation in video games. I do love. Okay, he lost a mount. Will he die? Oh no. I don't want to die. No! Go away. Guys, chill. Ah, wait, I killed their friends. I killed their friends. Now they want my ass. Oh no. Ah, come on, I put myself in the fucking combats. Oopsie. They have more teammates. Should we fight them? Actually, I would love to, but around mobs, I guess. Dragon's out yet? No. Dragon's gonna be at the end of the summer, I guess. The next content update will be like a global event. And after that, they're gonna be Dragon updates. Well, we can, but man, they have lots of people. They have lots of people. They don't have a healer though, so it'll be fine. No. Attack. They have a healer. Fuck, they have a healer. Will he survive? Let's die together with him. We tried. It is what it is. Whew. I think the test release of Divinity will be the first half of 2027. Same as Baldur's Gate 3 has been in development for 2.5 years. Actually, you know what? 2.5 years, it's not a lot.
Honest prices.
It's not a lot. Making a full game like this for 2.5 years, it's insanely fast, man. It's super fast. That's for sure. And you know what's the reason, by the way, why Larian Studio develop games so fast? Because they keep using the same engine, their own engine for all games. Like Divinity 1, Divinity 2, Baldur's Gate 3, the new Divinity, gonna be made on the same engine. They just update it. They just improve it. And optimize it. And the team that is working, they're just familiar with this engine. So they're implementing things, adding things into the game super fast. I think that's the reason. One of the few game companies which I like that do not use Unreal Engine that is on hype. President Kip, why not? Did you know that Dark Souls were heavily inspired on the manga? I'll be honest, I don't know what this manga is. Mango, I know it's a fruit. Manga, no. Maybe yum, maybe. It's a berserk. It's a berserk. So we get in. Ah, it's Japanese cartoons. Okay, I see. Manga is just Japanese cartoons. Okay, I see. I see. We're talking about. Ah, okay, makes sense. It's like anime. Anime, Japanese cartoon. That's the same as. Okay, I see. I see. Understood. Uh-huh. Wait, oh, manga is Japanese cartoon and anime is not. Or anime is Japanese cartoon and manga is not a cartoon. That's an interesting topic to discuss. But yeah, the most important part, Flo, both are Japanese. Yes, yes. Japanese form of art. A Japanese comics, yeah? Okay, okay. Okay, so manga is... Okay, it's basically comic book. That's what it is. Okay, Japanese comics. Everyone agree on that. Okay. Okay. Makes sense. Every day something new. Anyway, I will forget about it tomorrow, by the way. I will. Anime is animated and manga is drawn, not maga. Manga is drawn, both Japanese. Okay. Talking about manga, talking about Japanese cartoons, and in general about art. You know what it reminds me of? You will not believe, and you might say that I have weird associations, and I do. It reminds me of our sponsor, Opera GX. That for each download of Opera GX, you can donate me 3 USD without donating me 3 USD, just by trying this browser on your PC. Like, yeah, it's a weird associations, but it is what it is. For each download, like you download it on PC, try it out, I get this money. And that's how you can support content creation on Twitch and on YouTube. And if you will not like it, it's okay, you can delete it after, it's all right. But if you will like it, you will end up with a good browser with built-in VPN, with built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. So if you was looking for a way how to support content creation and channel in general, just download it, try it out. If not, it's okay. If you will like it, you end up with a good browser. Links are in chat. Our goal is to get 1K referrals till the end of this month. Manhwa, it's Korean comics. Huh. Japanese get very offended when their anime is called cartoons. I don't know why, but they get mad. Not only Japanese, but overall anime enjoyers. I got nothing against it again. Maybe I would get hooked into it if I watch something cool. I will like it myself. But every true fan of anime, if you will hear what I'm talking about, like what I'm discussing about when we discuss anime, he is getting very offended. It is. And that's the way how I very often intentionally bait people to type messages in chat, to revive chat. There are 2 ways, no, 3 ways. We discuss RMT in Albion. We discuss anime, and you give me advices on what to watch. And it's all intentional topics to bait messages from chat. And the third one, what, RMT? Is Albion pay to win or not? And anime. Yeah, there's 3 main topics. If we discuss it, guys, I'll be honest with you, I'm baiting you. I'm trying to boost chat activity. For no reason, again. Are we gonna add 70 emotes? Are they already in? No, I added some kind of emotes, man. Like, one of my favorites is Gachi Roll. I already have it, no? I'm gonna show it to you. Wait. I do have them. Gachi Roll. Where is Gachi Roll? I need to find it. 7 TV. Yeah, look. Gachi Roll. Literally the best. My favorites. And that's how I wake up and what I do. I roll towards my PC and start stream. Yeah, it works, it works. And the only reason why I ate it is because my editor insists on it. So Leveling is about Equart on his way to get 100 weapon. Actually, I tried to watch Solo Leveling as my first ever anime, and since then I don't watch anime. It's actually my personal trauma. Never watched anime. I don't know what is that, and people were trying to convince me to watch it, and like, oh my god, you're explaining it like in such an incredible and awesome way. I was so hyped. I was streaming like for 3 hours. I ended my stream. And everyone was supporting this idea, by the way. I ended my stream, got some snacks, I prepared myself mentally. Oh my god, it's gonna be some incredible experience. I started watching this anime, and in 10 minutes, I was so disappointed, I turned it off. And since then, I have this trauma in my head, like my personal trauma, mental trauma, and now I don't like anime. But everyone in chat was suggesting me to watch it. That level of rage bait doesn't work on me. Actually, this one, IG, it is not rage bait. It's a true story. Like, I'm not. I know it sounds like a rage bait, and that basically I told you my rage bait about anime, but that's actually my honest experience with anime. I'm not trying to rage bait you intentionally. And we were discussing it so many times. People like, oh man, it was a bad choice, better you watch this, that. And I don't know when the second time I'm gonna give it a chance for anime again. I don't know. Anime especially is a hit or miss. You can take recommendations, do your own research. Yeah, mostly probably that's the best advice. Most likely, because I bet there are insane amount of incredible animes. You know what? No, I actually was watching some animes back in the days. One girl, a long time ago, suggested me to watch anime, and I actually enjoyed it. It was about the girl, a small girl. There were lots of mythical creatures. There was big bad babushka and all that stuff, like it was in mythical world. There was lots of fog. She lost her parents, or not, I forgot the name. It's very popular anime. You know the name. You know what name of this anime? Spirited Away. Yes, exactly. I was talking about Spirit. I enjoyed it. Spirited Away was a masterpiece. I liked it. It's a movie, yeah? Movie, okay. Wait, it's not anime. It's anime. В соло? А мені подобається в соло грати. Зараз соло граю. Anime movie, okay. Because I thought anime is like a TV, supposed to be like a TV show. Mm-hmm. He needs a monster, Castlevania Berserk. Stop, more realistic. Well, I didn't need to, yeah. Yeah. I like more realistic stuff. I don't like when characters like are transforming their faces, like go like this, like it's cringe for me. Also animatrix. Also what I liked and enjoyed is animatrix. Okay, so I watched basically that I enjoyed two animes that I enjoyed. Animatrix and Spirits Away. Does your guild have any hideouts anywhere? No, I don't. It's solo guild for myself. I remember him roasting Sakuna. Oh, yeah, I do remember someone was sending me suggestions, and I was roasting, and I was judging, will I watch it? Is it dog shit or not a dog shit anime based on a thumbnail? And some of these TV shows here, someone sent me the name of the TV show or anime. I'm like, see? No, it's too gay. No, I will not watch it. Like, what is this? No. And I could immediately tell, will I like this anime or I will not, based on the thumbnail. Yeah, I do remember. I was saying, I said it's too gay. I need more masculine energy. You know, like something more serious. I know it's actually this, what I said, just sound gay. To be fair. But you get the point. Watch Naruto Sigma anime? No, I don't get me started. No. Naruto? No. No, I'm good. Oh wait, who is that? I'm OG. No. Please, let me hit you. Sly is typing on YouTube, Naruto is the gayest of them all. And you know what? For some reason, I believe what Slyronix is typing. Listen, I don't judge. I don't judge. It is what it is. We have all different tastes. No, it was Spirit Away. Spirit Away, Rio. Not Fighting Spirit 2000s. One Piece I also did not like. Again, I'm judging it based on a thumbnail that I have seen. One Piece, it's a bold boy. Yeah? Man, if I want to see a bold boy, I will just go and look at my mirror. Why would watch someone that is bold and skinny, as I am? No? One Punch Man is not about the bold guy? It is, no? Oh, wait, he wants to fight! I was confused for a second. Are you sure about that? Oh, what is this damage, man? No, man. No, no, no. Spin to win, guys. Spin to win. It's a rubbery man. You said One Piece. Okay, let me Google it. One Piece anime. But I would not Google it. You know why he has a head? Because he's balding. It's insecurity. It screams insecurity. When you see someone with a head as a content creator, again, there's nothing bad. No, this guy is balding. He is. If someone is wearing a hat, again, nothing wrong with this. Like, balding is fine. That's why, and again, it's completely fine. But you might think it's a style. No. It has much more practical use. Naruto is my favorite anime, but man, Naruto chases on Sasuke so much. I know nothing about like, but it sounds so gay, Jonathan. It sounds so gay. Maybe because of that, I gonna watch this anime. Oh yeah. It is gay. Ah. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we need to stop this discussion because I bet we insult feelings of anime enjoyers. And probably it was such a disappointment when people. I actually wanted to also ask my questions. Equart, do you watch anime? And when we start discussing it, they probably unfollow my channel, which is fine. You should play Rust for stream. We need to someday as an experiment. It's gonna be a funny journey. I'm afraid to suck at Rust, and I will suck because I know nothing about this game, and it has certain entry barrier in terms of knowledge how to be efficient and good in this game. And I think it's too late. I think it's too late for me to play Rust. But if there's gonna be a Rust 2 someday, maybe I would give it a shot. Maybe I would. Give me a few seconds. Okay, all's good. Can Bungie play Rust from time to time? Call up? We don't call up with Albion, and we most likely will not call up in other games. There is no sense. We are solo streamers. Call up might be interesting for a small percentage of players, and it's very hard to make content if you're a streamer. Not because like we're not doing call-ups and you don't see much call-ups, not because someone don't like someone, or there is a reason. Majority of content creators, solo content creators, do not do call-ups because people are not interested in them, and they rarely can be super fun and appealing to majority of core viewership, no matter how cool and fun content gonna be. Especially from a stream perspective and from a video perspective. From a stream perspective, very often what's gonna be, and the reason why I myself do not watch and I immediately turn off any streams when I see a streamer playing with someone in a voice call. I immediately turn off the stream. I don't watch it. No matter how good this content creator is, no matter what, no, I immediately turn it off. Because once and again, it's a generally applicable rule to 99% of the streamers and relationship between streamers and the viewer. When someone is doing a call-up in a Discord call, they entirely ignore chat. They focus on each other, they discuss, they do some kind of jokes, etc. They talk about different stuff, and you cannot physically pay attention on the chat. You cannot read normally messages. And very often, especially if it's a smaller content creator, the chat dies. It simply dies. Because they adjust to your type of behavior, to your type of stream that they see, and they know that there is no sense to type anything in chat. It will not apply, of course, for a streamer that has thousands of viewers, then it will be fine, doesn't matter. But there will be drop in activity in chat, which I will not like as a content creator, which will alienate huge portion of viewers. And also it's hard to make a good call-up video. From time to time, once per few months, yes, okay, let it be. Maybe once per half a year, doing some sort of call-ups. With certain goal, by the way, behind it. Not just for fun. It makes sense. Otherwise, no. Horror games? Never tried actually really a horror game. I tried it once when I was in school. I don't remember, was it a Silent Hill or something like that? And we were discussing, man, I like, oh my god, like such a horror game. It was like a 5th grade, I was something like that. I was basically a kid. And everyone was discussing this horror game that was launched on PC. I'm like, oh my god, it was so scary, I couldn't finish it. I'm like, horror game? Guys, it's just a game. I'm a kid, like, what do you mean it's a horror game? I will be able to finish it. easily. I downloaded this game, got it, launched on my PC, and I couldn't play it. I could not even move. I was so afraid to play it. I was so fucking afraid to play it. But I was so cocky in school that I promised that I'm gonna play it. That I was forcing myself. And I figured out the way how to progress in this game without being afraid. I turned off sound. I just turned off sound and was able to like progress in the game, to explain what awaits us like later, so it will be as a proof, because back in the days no one was using actively internet to spoil games, what awaits us, there was no Gemini, etc. Internet was only like developing back in the days. There was no like websites where you can check what awaits you. So the only way is to actually was playing the game. So yeah, I cheated a bit. I turned off sound and I was able to play it. Otherwise, no. It was my first experience playing horror games and the last one. Yeah. With no sound. Yeah, that's what, and at the moment that I realized what makes you scary the most. And it was such an interesting also discovery. Like it was such a shock for me as a kid, realizing that later I was just playing this game as a shooter basically, with a gun. And I did not care about all these jump scares, anything. No, I did not care. Sound, ambience is so important in video games. It gives you so much depth. It adds so much depth into a video game. And since then, I appreciate good sound design in video games. That was a nice discovery for me as a kid. And when I heard the good sound design in any video game, no matter what kind of genre, I did appreciate it. And that's why I fall in love in the sound design of New World so much. I immediately appreciate, and again, it was obvious because how good it was, but it was on another level, especially for a mmorpg. If you ever played New World, you would agree with me. I'm amazed by players who go out into a dark forest and play horror games alone. Well, I don't know how I would react right now playing horror games. But that's actually, you know what? It's an interesting experiment. To go outside, like in camping, with a group of friends and play together via like Steam Deck or something like that, together in the woods, some kind of horror game. That's actually gonna be a cool experience. No? It's a nice idea for company of friends. Aye. Yeah. You cheated your friends? I did. Yes, I did cheat it. I remember the Left 4 Dead, who used to scream. She gave me actual nightmares when I slept, but I loved just going and aggroing her. The thrill was nice. And that's why you like Albion, because you probably, deep inside, is also adrenaline junkie. You like this emotions games can generate. I'm new to the game. Which portal to Black Zone would be easier? It depends, man. On the time you play, it's RNG. Every portal has players. Now, in my subjective opinion, again, subjective, the least amount of gankers that play time that I play the game, the least amount of gankers will be in that fort and Fort Sterling, and close to this area. But again, on EU server, when I mostly play the game. But gank squads and groups will be everywhere. You know what's scary in Albion? 8.4 lurking in the back, stalking you. Nah, for me it's not like it, nah. Like, in Albion nothing would scare me. Still, Albion can generate emotions even for veteran players. That's the beauty of this game, by the way. If you will take a break like for a month, 2 months, you will not play it and log in. And the first thing you would do is interact immediately with players in some kind of PvP. Even if you have nothing to lose, but it's very intense fights, you'll experience this adrenaline rush again. Yeah, you'll get used to it again super fast, but you will still experience it. That's the beauty of Albion. I got Dead Space on the Nintendo Wii when I was just a kid and had no idea what it was. Absolutely terrifying. Oh, that's cool. No, that's cool. Especially when you start playing the game as a kid, you don't know nothing about this game. Is it what kind of genre, what to expect, and like, oh. But I bet it was not negative experience, IG. I bet it was not. You remember this day till the rest of your life and you appreciate these moments. Gaming experience when you was a kid. Які хорор-ігри виходиш на вулицю, і коли поряд приїжджає, то не робиш таку справжню хорор-гра. I remember the game called Cry of Fear when I was in school. It was scary for me to play. The good thing about this discussion, like, have you noticed how chat is active once we discuss different stuff? Maybe we don't give a fuck what you don't care, guys, what we play. You literally don't care what we are. Oh, is it Albion? It's not Albion. We can have these discussions in other games. Soon we're gonna play other games, like I mentioned. It's gonna be Core Punk on 25th. So I hope you will join. It's a new mmorpg, by the way. I think I watched PewDiePie play Cry of Fear. That brings me back. I was never consuming his content. Never, ever. I even knew about his existence only a few years ago. When I started making... Okay, 6 years ago, I guess, when I started making content myself. I didn't even know about existence of Mr. Beast until I started making content on YouTube. What do you think about Kenshi? Good game for people who do not like the game holding your hands. I don't think I tried it even, because I would remember. Kenshi game, no. Claymore is just poor man's Kingmaker. Yeah, the problem with Claymore, it do not have its own place in Albion, I guess. Like clears place where you can use it. It's comfortable to talk on your stream with you like a guy, not like an Albion player. I do appreciate it. I do. And it's refreshing to see messages in chat not related to Albion. Not related to Albion, because most of the messages like, what's the best, how to play, what to do. And again, it's normal. Oh, fuck, I almost broke my monitor. I should control my hands. Monitor is pretty expensive. I don't want to spend money on the new one. Fuck that. I'm talking about monitor. I'm always unlucky. Every time when I buy a new monitor, they break after 1 year. It's like such RNG. I do remember I had an old one, 1080p, and it served me, and still alive, for the last 15 years. Everything is good. But a new one, you get a new OLED or some kind of one of the most expensive monitors, and it's a gamble. It's actually a gamble. Will it serve you for a year and will break, or will serve you for the next 10? Oh my god. А ти чув про те, що тіп виграв літак чартер в його шоу, тіпа через деякий час прийняли за перевозку наркоти на виграному літаку? Ні, тако не чув. Це жесть. Та ну. Якщо це правда, це жесть. Favorite boss in Minecraft? I tried once Minecraft on stream, and it was not very enjoyable experience. I didn't like it. Oh, again, not because it's a bad game. It's not my genre. I like adrenaline rush in games like Albion 1 PvP or Dota teamfights, where my impact in deciding games carry players. Sadly, I didn't experience New World. New World, man, it's such a good MMORPG. Sadly, it's dead. Gonna be closed like soon, or already dead. Officially. Feel you bought a new one online, it had so many dead pixels, I was so mad. Yeah? And they also, the thing is, when you buy new monitor, what is annoying me? You can pay more, so we would check if it has dead pixels or not. So they normalize it. And that's what pissing me off. That when you, as a customer, you're playing like a gamble. You can either pay them more money to double check if there is a dead pixels or not, test it, and if it does, they just replace it with a normal, no matter where you are buying it. Why they're not doing it by default? Why it's like a bonus feature when you're trading and trying to, like as a shop trying to sell these monitors? It's so weird for me. I played TB as a kid. Albion is a piece of cake compared to it. Imagine dying besides the loot, you also lose specs. I do remember, though I did not play Tibia, but I do remember in Lineage 2, well, that was not a full loot. There was partial loot in some scenarios, but when he was done, he was losing experience. And experience back in the days, like especially if he was playing on an official server, was pretty hard to get on the high levels. Yeah, it was. What do you mean you didn't like it? The cave with 2 opening, the water stream was peak? Well, I'm saying, no, it's a good game. I mean, I did not like it because the essence of the game, of the genre. I don't think that I will be able to spend lots of time playing this game and enjoy myself. Because for me, in a video game, sandbox elements do play a huge role. Of course, I like sandbox games, but not when it's fully focused on building stuff. I like combat, and combat in Minecraft is very simplified. Very simplified. Talking about combat, there will be a new game, No Rest for the Wicked. 1.0 release will be pretty soon, and that's the game that I'm looking for. I'm also gonna grind it and stream a lot. So the future plans for streams, well, not tomorrow when it's gonna be released. No Rest for the Wicked. Incredible game. By the way, they even sent me an email asking do I need, no, maybe not them directly, but some kind of company that they work with, sending me a key. I said, no, I don't need a key. I already own the game. So no Rest for the Wicked. Actually, I could say yes, and I could give away this key to you guys. Actually, I did not thought about that. I'm dumb. Okay, never mind. So no Rest for the Wicked. 1.0 launch. It will be like in few months, in September, October, something like that. But No Rest, it's incredible. I wait what they're gonna do with this new class system in 1.0, because they said they're gonna rework it. I wonder how it's gonna look like. Plus new acts, new content, endgame, and so on and so on. And the next one, well, it's probably the closest gonna be to stream, is Core Punk, and it will be on 25th of June, I guess. You know what? Let me record intro and outro for Grey Talks, because I think we have enough content for one short video on YouTube. Yeah, let's do it. I want to ask question, Alvin, is what to play play Black Zone solely if there are 16 30 players, or it doesn't matter? Better to change it. If you see that there are 16 to 30 players on a map, better change it. Better do it. It also depends what kind of gear you have. Like if you're playing with 4.1 and you don't have anything in your pockets and it's tier 5 zone, most likely you're gonna be fine. You will be. But if you have some items, better, yeah, like stash or change location. Just started playing Albion because of your videos. Can you suggest PvP PvE build with that giver build? Is PvE possible such open? Falcor, builds. First of all, that giver is going to be nerfed next patch. Take this into account. E-spell cooldown will be 25 seconds, but it's still going to be playable. The same classic build with mercenary jackets, stalker hoods, or mercenary hoods, energetic sprint boots with any cloth boots is good to go. It's a classic build that will work in solo, mists, in open world, even on Avalonian roads. Yeah, that gives nerf. That will increase cooldown from 20 seconds to 25-second native cooldown. But again, it will have no cooldown if you have 3 stacks, and you can still use it twice in a row. If you're not aware, again, it's one example of how you can play on Death Givers. There are also one-shot setups, there are different play styles. If you are looking for a build on this or in that weapon, in certain content, you press X on your keyboard, you open Armory System, and in this Armory System, choose content that you want to play and check weapon that you're interested in, and it will suggest you most successful builds that's players ever used in this environment. Okay. Yeah, Valheim patch 1.0 release of Valheim. I'm also looking for it. I'm not sure will I stream it though, because again, it's not my type of game. I don't like building, but at least in Valheim, compared to Minecraft, it has some sort of combat system. And I do love setting, like medieval, fantasy, low fantasy setting. That's what I'm into. So maybe I will try it out. Well, it's an open world sandbox RPG. You just need to build a roof and you're fine in Valheim. But I know that monsters can destroy it. The thing is, I tried it off stream and I spent 5 hours to build my base in Valheim. And I did not even finish it. And then after 5 hours, I lost interest instead of just going and exploring the world. Tiny glade, so chill. Actually, when you think about it, there are so many games getting released nowadays. This year gonna be super heavy on games. What do you think about Boltcaster's troll weapon? Can kill though. You need to be careful. But mostly playable in troll one-shot setups. Okay. Guys, today we're gonna play on a Great Axe. Great Axe was buffed. It has a bit higher damage from your E-spell when you channel it. And also take into account previous buff, Adrenaline Rush, on this axis. I thought it's a perfect opportunity to give it a shot, to see how it goes. So wish me luck, and we're gonna start. And don't forget to press like button. We're gonna point this as something happens. Okay, it was intro, now outro. Now outro. Mortal Online 2, yep. We were discussing actually yesterday for 30 minutes minimum. Mortal Online 2. But right now I'm ending stream. I would yap again about Mortal Online 2, pros and cons, how I think they should go with development. But not today. Not today. Announcement of Guild Wars 3. Yes, I have seen announcement of Guild Wars 3. I'm not hyped. I will say this. Let them cook. When the product will be ready, when there will be something to test, when we will know more about the game, then we will judge. I don't like to hype up my expectations, because I burned myself so many times, like in Age of Creation, with New Worlds, with other small niche mmorpgs. I hope I will not burn myself with Core Punk, because I have really high hopes for Core Punk. And even though it was like Guild Wars 3 gonna be by the same devs, big company, AAA studio gonna make it, we know nothing about it. We literally know nothing. So, if it's gonna be good, awesome, great. But for now, I want to lower my expectations. We're gonna enjoy games that getting released pretty soon, single player games, more RPG games, other more RPG games like Core Punk, and I want to forget about Guild Wars 3 and give it a shot only and judge it when we'll be able to test it. Guild Wars 1 I did not play. Guild Wars 2 I did not like it, so that's why I'm skeptical. I don't know what we're gonna what awaits us in Guild Wars 3. If Guild Wars 3 will have action combat system like in New Worlds, and it will have good PvP content in it, and it will be visual appealing for me, it will have clear UI, good content, it's actually going to be next-gen MMORPG, how they claim it will be. Awesome. But no high expectations. I will lower it down to a bare minimum and we'll just wait. I think that's the healthiest approach. Here's Noy, thank you for sub tier 1. Thank you, man. Time flies by, you know, you inspired me to get into video editing and stuff, and I actually posted my first album video on YouTube yesterday. Anyways, wishing you yet another great year of success, brother. Love your stuff. Glad you enjoy, man. And glad that my streams or me, maybe you motivate yourself to post something on YouTube. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. I wish you luck. I wish you luck. It's gonna be a long journey. It will be. Okay. Let me record outro. Let me recall. Actor. Guys, we tried Great Axe with different builds. We tried. And what can I tell you? Is it a miracle? Become playable in a magical way? No. And can compete with other meta in solo, small scale? Definitely no. But it's in much better state than it was before. Mostly because of this W buff and this E spell. But still, there are lots of ways how you can counter it, block it, outplay it. We played on 3 builds. One is in Soldier Armor, Royal Helmet, Hellfire Pots. Obvious combo that you have seen on other examples, like just stack Soldier, WE, you deal damage. Royal Helmet into Hellfire Pots, also incredible, useful tool. Another one is the Stroll setup, which I never do not recommend you to play. It's a suicide build just for fun we decide to play. And the most common, that mostly you're gonna see people playing it, is Stalker Jacket, Royal Shoes, Adrenaline Rush into E-Spell. Stalker Jacket, sorry, Royal Shoes, Sandals, into W, into E-Spell. Simple combo, useful, and maybe you have seen Eugen videos when he was playing on this Great Axe build and was doing pretty well. But mostly when you have a healer behind your back, because you do not have much defensives. And that's a problem. If you want to be outplayed, you're gonna make one mistake, you are fucked. Because cooldowns are too high, still 25 seconds cooldown is too high in my opinion. If this weapon will have 20-second cooldown, then we could talk. Then we could discuss, then we could treat this weapon more seriously. But for now, I don't think that's... this small buff was enough. There are some ideas how to make it playable, but there is a risk of it being OP. If you would allow to use Q abilities while you are during your E-spell in Whirlwind animation. If there will be an option to cast Qs, it will make it playable. If they will reduce cooldown to 20 seconds of Whirlwind, it will become much more playable. For now, it's still a niche weapon. Playable, not completely useless, but still niche. Hope you enjoy these highlights, this representation of amount of damage that we can deal, builds that we were playing. And don't forget to press the like button. Yeah, guys. And, like you have seen probably at the beginning of the video, this call to action with Opera GX. If you want to support the channel, don't forget to download it and, yeah, try it out and support me on YouTube and on Twitch. We're going to see each other pretty soon. I try to stream every day on twitch.tv/Equart, so come and join. We're gonna see each other tomorrow. Well, see you guys. Bye-bye. Okay, it was an outro. Працюю. Чесно, працюю. Okay, now. The last call to action to you guys. About this Opera GX. For each download, I get 3 USD. So you will be able to feed me and my editor. Our goal is 1K. If you will download it on PC, it even will delete the capture. It's fine. You're still gonna support my channel. But if you will like it, this browser, and you might because it has built-in VPN, built-in ad blocker, and lots of customizable options. It's going to be a good alternative to a browser that you are using right now. So it's a win-win scenario. If you want just to support my channel, download it, try it out. If you will not like it, it's okay. If you will like it, you end up with a good browser. And in both scenarios, you are supporting content creation on both channels. Okay, but if you already have Opera, yeah, it will not work. Unless you have a regular Opera, not Opera GX. It's different. Okay, I'm gonna go and have some rest. Maybe, if I'll have enough energy, I'm gonna stream today also in the evening. But we'll see how it goes. For now, I'm saying goodbye. We'll see each other tomorrow. Because I'm still trying to fix my schedule entirely. Waking up around 4 a.m. and it's not good. At 6 a.m. it's fine. But 4 a.m. it's too early. It's a bit too early. Okay, see you guys. Thank you for staying by. And, yep, stay safe. Don't break your schedule.